Hello. I think we're live. Yeah, it looks like we're live. Nice. So I do want to say at the forefront of this, it's currently 3:10 in the morning, and people are trying to sleep. So in an attempt to try to be quiet, this is about as loud as I'll be, but for you guys should be able to hear me, no issues. So it's kind of like ASMR, Dustin, or Dusty. Just, putting that out there. Now, let's hop into what we're doing today. I'm currently waiting for Xarka to die. I don't really feel like going in there and dying, but, yeah. I'm going to test the audio levels by getting caught on a Zerker. But, no, what we're doing today, in all seriousness, is, long story short, I was trying to sleep, and I guess the term sleep you can use loosely. I'm kind of adjusting settings on my tablet. Give me a second. There we go. After church yesterday, I fell asleep, and I've just been so tired and just not really sleeping too well at night. And when I do, it's like maybe 4 to 5 hours. Most nights, maybe even 6 if I'm able to. 6 hours is great. I don't know what's going on. It could just be my body stressing for whatever reason. So what happened was, after church yesterday, I fell asleep. It was a little after 5:30, I want to say. And then after 5:30, I woke up, I think it was 11 o'clock. And here it is 4 hours later at 3:12 in the morning, and I'm just yeah, I'm not tired. So today what we're going to do, the title is not really clickbait. I know that some people say, well, you're not doing Land of the Morning Light. Yeah, I'm not. It's not out yet. But hopefully what I plan to do is work toward my 30k quest, because there's an event going on right now. I haven't played Secession Crew in a bit, so trying to talk and try to remember what my combo is too much. So let me just stand over here. So what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be questing, trying to get that 30k. If I go to quest, I have 20,691, so we're getting there. I'm actually going to be on my Nova here in a little bit. I was doing the Kama Sylvia questline stuff. I'm nearly done with Kama. But then I have Odalita 1, Odalita 2, Star's End, Mountain of Eternal Winter, I think. Nova was one that, despite Nova being out for so long, I just kind of didn't want to do past Valencia 2. And most characters nowadays, I will do every single part of the main story, including the solo dungeons, as well as Blackstar. So yeah, that's the goal with the Nova, is to do all that stuff too. That'd be nice. However, it's just, right now I just need to take things 1 second at a time. Tagging event makes my tagging 13 Marnie fuel instead of 200. So I'm pretty hyped about that, gonna be honest. So yeah, we'll see how things go. I will say at the forefront of this, I will also not be listening too much to the Black Desert music and stuff. I would like to find some actually royalty-free stuff, but most of the things that I find, even though they claim royalty-free, are not. Which reminds me, actually, there's this person that I have listened to, and I really like the music. It's synth-wavy, so if you're into synth-wavy, that's something you can listen to. I was gonna check YouTube Studio for something real quick. Ow, that is bright. So last time that I went live, was there any copyright issues? I forgot to check. Apparently no. Is it really no copyright issues? Really? I find that hard to believe. It was Rebel Galaxy gives me it. So I was going to branch out and do another type of music. I might. I don't really want to do the Metroid music again. So I'm going to be listening to. It's like a mixtape. Let me see if I can find it real quick on YouTube. I'll put it in chat when I do. Does he really have more than 2 volumes? Please don't play. Don't. Nope. Stop. 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 Okay. I'm gonna put in the chat. This is volume 1. And then this other one is volume 2. So those are what I'm going to be listening to, but you guys won't be able to hear it because I'll be just playing it on my phone. You guys unfortunately have to listen to the Black Desert sound effects. Not that that's a bad thing, but I will not be hearing it. Dead here? No. Maybe. Very surprised. I used to freak out when Kazarko used to do that, the Uber one. I don't even care anymore these days. Alright. Is that... Oh, it was only 20 mil. I thought it was like 100 mil gold bars. Nothing crazy. Got a lot of memfrags just kind of sitting there, honestly. I should do something with those at some point. Oh well. Alright. Let's go ahead and hop over to my Nova. And then from here, we're going to do questing. So I need to, I think, talk to Black Spirit is where I was at. Maybe, maybe not. Who do I need to talk to? This dude. I will ARB spam everything, because I can't tell you how many times I've done the main story at this point. Okay, so now we need to combine. Also, I'd like to point out, I know I'm not going crazy, but maybe that's just what insane people say. I feel like now when you do a main story, your horse gets called to you. Like, it teleports. I was 300 meters away from my horse, and I talked to an NPC, and my horse was right next to me when I got done talking to him. I feel like they changed that. Because it never used to do that. And yes, I do have a Pegasus, so I will just be hashtag gliding everywhere. It's gliding everywhere. I've been doing this, by the way, my food buff was like 90 minutes. I've been doing this for 70 minutes before I started streaming. So I might as well just pop into the food buff. Oh, I should actually go around doing my dark rifts too. They have an event going on where you can get better loot from them. I just haven't done them. I don't even know how long they've been sitting at 12. I don't want to think about it. On the silver front, by the way, I am going toward getting Tet Vahas. I technically almost have enough right now. I have a pre-order for a Garmos Heart that I don't necessarily need right this minute. I could remove that and then purchase a Vaha. If I remove my pre-order, sell one of my Tet Narcs that I have, or attempt to tap it, and if it goes pen, then there's the other one until I can get another Tet Vaha. That would be an ideal situation. And I have a couple 247 stacks. I could definitely just swing it for a pen accessory. I just don't. I don't want to do that. But yeah, if I were to sell that Tet Narc, cancel the pre-order, I can get a Tet Vaha, no issue. I just am trying not to rely on that because that Tet Narc I can actually use as backup gear. So what I usually have is I have my Meiwa as my main. This is the gear that I'm tagging from. And then I have a Dark Knight that eventually, she was tagged for the longest time, but she's got more of a DR type build. This is the Olin's Descendant build here with extra AP against monsters, which I should probably change to magic accuracy or something. Or just go complete DR, I don't know. Like all damage resistance or something like that. But on her, I could use the Narcs, so that way I don't have to copy over those 2 extra accessories. It would put me in more DR than AP, which is fine. I still feel like, you know, it's 289 AP when I go to tag. I feel like that's pretty good AP-wise. So let me show you what I'm talking about with the horse thing, because I swear it's new. Hey, sir, how's it going, man? So if I put my horse right here, right, and then I run all the way to this person, what used to happen is that your horse would stay wherever you put them in the world. This is a main quest story. It's Kama Sylvia, all right, 4 left to go. I talk to her, and when I go to leave, just by talking to the Black Spirit, my horse is right here. And I don't think this used to be a thing. And it annoys the crap out of me. Because I'm like, let me go back. I don't care where my horse is. I'm so used to the game not teleporting. So now that it is, it's just largely an inconvenience. So. Also, welcome to my least favorites. Couple of quests here in the Kama Sylvia. You go from Grana to Trent, back to Grana, and then I think you have to go back to Trent. There's far too much back and forth going on here, and you can't really abyssal well because the well will take you to Calpheon, which is... Trent is like equidistant from Grana and Calpheon, which kind of sucks. So unfortunately, I just got to do this. Is that little Zeppelin up in the sky? Imagine being able to fly one of those. Oh boy. Forget the guild galley. Give me a guild zeppelin. Let me go bombing Khan out of the sky in the ocean, you know. Not Khan. Vel. Allow us to do it to Khan too. That'd be nice. Mess that drift up. So yeah, this is pretty much what we're doing today. Just a lot of questing. It's funny how wide awake I was the moment I hit start stream. Now I'm just like, I want to go to bed. Don't know why. Why am I like this? Sir, I was going to ask you, is the volume sounding okay? Like the horse neighing constantly, it's not drowning me out or anything. I would check, but by the time I check, it stops being noisy, so... When we get to Trent, I should be able to... I might try to World of Warcraft jump up the mountain to go back. These are the things I do for entertainment purposes. With a Pegasus, it's pretty... I wouldn't say easy, it's manageable. Totally missed my turn there, or I guess bend in the road. Also with a Peggy, you can kind of just go through mountains. Through treetops. No issues. I didn't notice it till you said something. Yeah, sure. So it's good. The forces hold their mountains tight. Just because I'm going to screw with Calpheon this time. Outfit box. And then Dregan. Odalita. I like how when you finish Kama, you get Dregan and... Where's my... Okay, my horse is halfway in the building. Nice. So... I need to go back to Grana to start the Dregan quest. And then Odalita, I need to go to Velia. Oh, can I get on my... Okay. Black Desert, why would you do this? Pearl Abyss, like, what are you guys smoking that you're like, yeah, we'll make it to where your horse tries to go to you when you finish a main quest. How stupid is that? If the horse is more than like 50 meters away, okay, but there's no option for me to like turn that off. And if your horse is close enough, it tries to walk to you, which is why it was halfway in the building. It's so stupid. Yes, I'm ranting. It was fine. Nobody had any issues. And if you listen to like 2 whalers, that's your own stupid fault, PA. Gosh. Really seems to be the case more times than not. Like one person threatens to sue and then, you know, they have to get rid of the clown butler in the game. I'm not kidding when I say that. Somebody actually threatened to sue them over that. Because they had Kurophobia. Fear of clowns. Not my fault, you watched it. But even, no offense to anybody who actually is afraid of clowns, but if you didn't have a fear of clowns and then you watch the movie It, that's your own. Are we going to talk about that too, Pearl Abyss? Finding parts of your game that you never expected anybody to go to, completely broken. I'm gonna assume the audio is fine though. Seems like it's okay. I also turned the in-game volume up down a little bit. See, one of the beauties of having a Pegasus is being able to try to do what I'm doing now, which is go straight to a waypoint. The downside to this is that you tend to get stuck on things. Hey, we're at Miramach. Okay, this is a pretty straight shot from here, actually. That's where World Boss Offentet spawns, which I think I need like one more time going to him. I've been working on things in the background. I haven't been making a lot of videos or streaming too much of Black Desert stuff, but I definitely have been playing the game still. I mean, for starters, I'm at 14 billion silver. When I stopped playing, I think I was maybe 6 or 7 bill. I've been being smart this time around, and only when I get memfrags from events or cronstones from events will I use them. I typically don't go out of my way to like purchase outfits or anything. However, that being said, if you are in the market of being generous, you don't have to do this. But on the NA side, I am looking to get the Rakshande premium set for Mewa. Max pre-order. It's just the outfit is usually not on sale, and it's like 34 bucks US dollars. And I don't want people to be like, oh, I'm going to go spend 35 bucks so you can have an outfit. Just, if you want to, it's up to you. Every Garmoth that I attend, I also like let people know, or like post in world chat, I'm wanting to buy that outfit. Try not to spam it. Also, before we go any further, hang on a second. Let's repair, sell all junk loot, and then I'm going to put all this other stuff from main story away. Actually, hang on a second. These elixirs, remarkable will. I don't know if I have that one, no. Loony elixir, there you go. No, I don't have any there. And the rest of these, for the most part, there's some fruit I can put away. Go over to Valia to put those away. Griffin's elixir. There's no Griffin elixir here, so I guess I'll just put them in Central Market. I also got this, which is 660 million just from doing the main story. I can farm a lot of those actually. There's 34 on the market. That's not a bad price actually. It's going back up. Oh, Tara, there we go. I don't really need these either, so I'm gonna put it like 680. Hope it sells soon. Is that all of them? There was the improved hoe I guess I'll hold on to. Ancient Spirit Dust. There's 2 more of these that I don't really need. Guess I'll hold on to them though. Worst case situation, I can just have them. Yeah, so I have 18 mems and 202 cronstones. I'm just holding on to them for Trilobresca taps. Because once I get to Tetvaha, I'm going to lose DP. I'm going to lose 7 DP actually, which will put me at 399. I'm at 406, 405. So Trilobresca would help to offset that DP loss. So instead of being 7, it would actually be 4. So that would still keep me above 301. And then once the Land of the Morning Light comes out, they're probably going to give the gloves. And the gloves, they are pretty much going to be similar stats to the other 2, Labresca and Fallen God. So I want to try to get that up to duo, but I don't have nearly enough resources for that, knowing how much of a pain Labresca was. So I might get the gloves to like a pry base if possible. It's just going to be expensive. A +2 on the Bresca and Fallen God is basically C20 pen boss grade gear is what that is. So +2 would be the highest that a C20 would get me without the cost of all the Caphras. So in reality, if you think about it like that, even though my Labresca was like almost, I think it was like 12 or 13 taps before it finally went +2, it still technically was cheaper in terms of Caphras. It was just very expensive in terms of memfrags and everything else. I think I lost like 10 bill in liquid assets that day from the memory frags and everything else. It's pretty nuts. Well, not that day. The whole time me upgrading it, because it took me a couple of weeks before I finally got it. Alright, so we're going to start off with Dregan here. For the investigator. And apologize if you don't like flashing black fading, like fade from black, fade to black, like this. I apologize, but just trying to get through this as efficiently and time effectively as possible. 20,700, baby. So now we're gonna head to the hunter, who's like right down over here. I'm gonna try to take this at a weird angle, so bear with me a second. Fall damage for 5 seconds. It's going to keep Peggy alive. There's a boss that we have to fight in here. No point in leaving the horse out here. It'll just teleport. It's so stupid. If you're going to implement a system like that, at least give me the ability to turn it off. That's all I ask for. No. That's so unfortunate. How about you don't stun me? Yeah, see, horse over here. I'm gonna run over to this dude. I'm gonna talk to them. Horse, over there. Accept the next quest. Horse, right here. Why? And knowing Pearl Abyss, they're not going to do anything to, like, quote, fix it for, like, months. So what they're going to do is about the time that people stop playing the game or are not as interested or don't care about it anymore, then they'll fix it. Point in case, the recent Ellie event. Apparently, now I, for the most part, have my head in the sand when it comes to things like this, but there were so many people that believed Ellie was their waifu. And so when Ellie was removed during the Oasis event, there was such an uprising, and Pearl Abyss didn't do anything for well over 8 months. And then when people stopped asking for her to be back in the game, then they brought her back. And it was only for a time limited, 3 or 4 weeks or whatever it was recently. I'm glad she's gone because the stupid Ellie special seals messed with drop rates, and you can't convince me otherwise. Every time they do a drop rate event like that, where it's like, oh, gathering or killing monsters, you can get these rare, tiny little items. They're gold grade. They screw up the drop rates. They do. I'm bitter about it, yeah. Maybe this is why I'm not very popular. Too busy complaining about things that don't really matter. Things that I'm pretty sure are tinfoil, but 100% though, they mess with drop rates. As soon as the event was over, I started getting a lot more like massive pure magics, which are yellow grade. I even noticed a sharp increase of Caphras I was getting, and it's been consistent since that event's over, Let's do knowledge gain, why not? That's another thing eventually I need to do is do my ecology grind again, because we're up to 8,000 points. Really? Surprised with that number as well. Nice. I also just need to go through and like find items, like random knowledge-based things, increase my max energy. I'm at 574, and I think the highest is like 640, 639, something like that. I still have a ways to go is what I'm getting at here. Okay. Now watch, my horse is going to teleport into a building, because, that's a good thing for the horse to do, right? Oh, yeah, there's my horse. Oh, yeah, let me just hop on the horse and... Pearl Abyss. This was the best decision that you guys could have ever made here. I'm so glad that my horse teleports inside a building and I can't get out. I swear they don't think, they just do. Don't get me wrong, I still love the game, but it's becoming more and more like a love-hate relationship in a lot of ways. There are certain aspects of the game I really truly love, that I actually really enjoy, and then there are parts of the game that I just absolutely hate. Whenever they change something, they always break it. Doesn't matter what it is. I had this conversation a couple days ago actually about cronstones. If you look at the marketplace, there's well over 100 pre-orders on some of the more, I'll say, popularly sold outfits. I don't think that many people actually want, some of the outfits in question. One of the outfits that I keep an eye on is the Sanguine Pedal Premium set for Lawn. 104 pre-orders, last sold 5/22, which is today at a little after midnight. And when I when I posted that, the people I was having a conversation with, they were like, there's no way over 100 people legitimately want that outfit, right? And I said, well, it's one that sells. One of them said, well, maybe it's the lewdness of the class or the lewdness of the outfit. And I said, there's outfits that are way worse than that. Like, what? The thing that I think is it's a very popular one for people to buy because it's the highest sold outfit on NA. It's the lawn one. The second highest at a whopping over 120,000 when I saw it was the Witch's Lebrev outfit. That lawn one is over 134,000 when I looked at it the other day. I don't know what it is now. 134 still, so it hasn't gone up too much, but I don't remember the exact number. It could have sold a couple hundred times since then or something. But what annoys me about it is Black Desert, there's a lot more women classes. Not that women annoy me, but let me finish. A lot of the male classes have an equal amount. There's like 2 or 3 of the male classes that both have over 50,000 outfits sold. Other male classes, I think Wizard was the third highest that I saw at like 97,000 sales for one outfit. So it's not necessarily like the lewdness of an outfit like the one individual was trying to tell me. But there's something to it where it's just a class that I do see, unfortunately, quite often, and it annoys me. Okay, you can leave Becky alone. Rude. But the more annoying point with Cronstones was they were like, do you think PA would actually change Cronstone value from a blacksmith? And I wanted to say at first, I don't even think PA remembers that you can buy them through a blacksmith. But if they did adjust the price, so let's do some math here, okay? I know you didn't really tune into the stream to do math or homework, so let me help you do that for you. So that way I'll explain it, and if you feel like I'm wrong, then do it yourself. But a Cronstone from a blacksmith is 2 million. An outfit box, which is 840 million silver, gives you 620. If you do the math, you'll know that 620 Cronstones, that's not the same coming from a vendor. A vendor for the same 620 is 1.24 billion. 1,240 million, roughly, I think. 620 times by 2, which is 1,240. So yeah, 1.24 bill. Now, if they were to adjust the math and change the way that the blacksmiths work for selling Cronstones, let's say if they changed it to 1 million silver per Cronstone, it would drastically change the value of outfits on the marketplace, and people would no longer be wanting to buy outfits other than for cosmetic reasons. And therefore people will stop selling them, pretty much. If you change the math, 840 million becomes 840 Cronstones. For an outfit box, it would be 620 still. So even if they were to reduce the cost of Cronstones from a blacksmith and double the amount of Cronstones that you get from an outfit, it still wouldn't really make that much of a difference. All it would mean is that people would hit their pens a lot quicker or have more attempts more often. And to be honest with you, I don't think Pearl Abyss doesn't strike me as the type of people that want people to succeed. They make a fortune off of people going, let me spend $800 real quick for one, like quite literally one attempt. Not exactly $100. It's 3,600 cronstones for a pen black star. That pen black star is about 6 outfit boxes. 6 outfit boxes is about... Our bunny just flopped over and I heard a noise and it scared me, sorry. He flopped over very hard there. He's okay though. So 6 outfit boxes, so let's say it's $20 a piece. It's $120. That's $120 for one pen black star click that most people would be lucky to have 4% chance. If you go with the chance of, or the thing of, out of 100 clicks, that's 4, which, you know, 100 guaranteed clicks, you're going to get 4. Let's go with that math. That means out of 100 clicks, $120 per. That's $12,000 for 4 black stars. That's not how this game works, though. It's 4% every click. It doesn't then, like, the next time is 8%. No. That's not how this game works. So you're spending well over... By the way, horse got teleported again. You're spending over $12,000 at that point for 100 clicks, and none can go. That is a reality that some people face when they go to purchase outfits for crawling. With their real money, mind you. So, if they reduce the amount of money that a cronstone is worth at a blacksmith, people might be tempted to no longer purchase outfits to sell on the marketplace because people will stop buying outfits off the marketplace. If that happens, then the game is definitely going under, and to the dismay of some people who want the game to not succeed anymore. I do actually want the game to continue to succeed, but I also don't want it to go into the realm of subscription based. If it does, that's a surefire way that I'm not playing it anymore. I hate games that are like, oh, pay $20 a month to play. No, I have been all my life the type of person that really enjoys purchasing a game and having a digital copy of it and not have to spend every month so much money, because that is so stupid. I hate that business scheme. So as far as it is, as rough and as greedy as it seems for Perlabits to do what they do with their outfits and that sort of stuff, it is totally understandable why the game is not subscription based. Why you realistically only need to pay like $5-10 for a copy of the game, or wait until they offer it for free, because they've been doing that quite a bit too. I guess what I'm more so saying is I'm okay with them ripping people off of their money for failed Black Star attempts to be able to play the game without having to spend money on it myself. And that seems really dumb and really morally questionable, but it's a reality that we face.
The Bloodwolves' attacks are getting stronger. Where's our backup?
It's like, what is it? There's a version of Black Desert by the Games, G-A-M-E-Z community. It's Games BDO is what it is. You just basically need a copy of Black Desert. A lot of people, when they get as far as they can in Black Desert, or they just don't want to play it anymore but they enjoy the game, they will hop over onto the Games BDO version and they'll play it over there, because you get free pearls every 15 minutes. I think it's like 30 pearls or 50 something. But you can afford to purchase anything you want from the marketplace, and you can get to a point where you have everything. I know this because I was watching some streamers and stuff who were playing that version of the game instead of the normal Black Desert version. And before you start saying, well, that they're just basically ripping Black Desert, they're in good standing with the development team of Black Desert, but the game is also, it's very behind the Black Desert version of the game. When they did the reboot, from what I saw on other people streaming it and playing it, the reboot didn't hit the game's BD version until like 8 months later. So you do have the thing of, where's my horse at? Heaven only knows where my horse was. You have this thing with Games BD being a privately owned server. They have certain perks like combat XP is way easier to get, drop rate. I think their base drop rate is 900%. Like when they have like EXP events and stuff like that, there's an EXP, there's a drop rate, and everything else it's like permanent. And I think if I ever like fully say that's it, I'm not playing Black Desert anymore, I probably will play Black Desert by Games BD. I'll just wait until they get out with new content because it would feel closer to being done with a game versus not. Oh look, there's my horse in the way when I'm trying to talk to this moron.
The heavens will return the deeds you have done for this land.
Okay, we got to go over to Shere Khan Necropolis. So yeah, that might be something I do in the future. I mean, I streamed Black Desert consistently for over 2 years on the channel. It's definitely made its mark, and I would like to continue playing the game because it feels good to play. That's one thing I will give Black Desert a lot of credit for. The game feels really good to play. The combos, the flow of certain abilities. Oh, there's a broken bridge here. Didn't know that before. Good thing I'm a Pegasus. I hate people that brag about things, so I'm more so saying that satirically. But no, I really enjoy Black Desert's combat. I really think it's really cool. I really hate PvP in this game though, because there's far too much for me to try to process. It's very dumb in my opinion. Even if it's like equal gear Arena of Solar, right? Somebody gets me on the ground, then I get stunned again, and then I get bound, and then the CC resets, and then I get stunned a third time, and then I get CC'd the fourth time. And if they haven't killed me by then, usually it's right about the time that I go to stand up, and I'm like, okay, time for me to get my revenge, and I'm dead. So it doesn't even matter when I get bound anymore, or like on the ground. I just take hands off the keyboard. There's no point in trying to fight anything. So I don't do it. It's not fun to me. I'm a life skiller at heart anyways. But yeah, Games BDO, I might, if things ever go really bad and I just decide I'm done with the normal Black Desert, I'll probably still play it, but Games BD version. Very different, but also kind of the same. Okay. Let me go back down off this stupid rock because my horse teleported. Great update, Black Desert. We're just not going to talk about it. You buy carrots from a general good? I don't think so. No. That's fine. Probably should have brought some carrot confet. I do have some in a storage. I'm just too lazy. It literally take me 2 buttons while auto-pathing a little bit. Let's try to prevent some fall damage. Okay, where is it at? Got some Kafirs I can sell. Carrot confet. It's in Velia. Am I blind? I'm blind. Grab like 10. Alright, Alright, so next up we have a trial with pretty much the Sherikon guards. Ghosts of the Sherikon guard. Which means that my experience on my Nova is going to be tested a little bit because she's usually my Karanda alt. So, alright, time to do the Sherikon's approval. Becky, I need you to stay here and don't teleport to me after I interact with this, although I have a weird suspicion that you're going to. Oh, you didn't, thank goodness. I guess I can activate Vel's Heart for this. I'm an SA, dude. Nova does have a lot of SA, actually. I notice it. I think most of her abilities are. Or Funnel Guard. Some invulnerability. I just don't notice it most of the time, because again, this is my Karanda alt, so I'm not gonna lie, I'm one of those people, those dirty hit once and then wait type person at world bosses. Some world bosses I do actively participate in. Nuver is one that I actively participate in. Garmoth. I don't do Vel. Unless somebody in my guild wants to. But even that is still very, like, back and forth. Patsfar just despawned. Is this guy's name Nibrika? Nibrika. It's been forever since I've been back to Sherikon Necropolis. I'm working on a second health potion right now, like a full infinite potion. I've got Sherikon and Cactum. I'm working on Renaros. I'm pretty much only doing the weeklies right now. I have no reason to do anything beyond that. I turn off Black Spirit's Rage for this guy. I'll also activate my On Guard stance. It goes to 100%. Caddis, man, I really don't like you, my man. Okay, let me just go right through you. One guard is gone. Yeah, I'm usually just used to spamming abilities into a giant floating bird. As it shows. Alright. Let me just talk to you guys. Talk to the Black Spirit. And my horse was teleported near me. Not on me, near me. So I think, is this the end of Doofenkroon or Draken 1? Okay, it is. Because this is Dragon 1 to Doofenkroon. That threw me off. So there's 2 parts to Dragon, and they're very short. They're nothing too crazy. After this, I have to decide, do I do Mew, because it's closer? Do I go and do Odalita? If so, I have to run all the way to Valia. There's also Star's End. I'm not going to do Magnus. Magnus is like one of the last ones. It's 96 easy quests, but it's just time-consuming easy quests. So, Odalita 1, Nego to Valia. Star's End, I think I need to go to Calpheon. I know you go to Star's End, which is near Calpheon. And then there's Dragon 2. So we're gonna finish up Drigan. I think I might do Mew because it starts in Drigan. It's like 140 quests or something, very simple. Just another one of those time-consuming ones. Odalita 1 and 2, you kind of run all over the place. I mean, Odalita is a pretty decent size, honestly. Okay. Let's head up over here. Talk to the chief. We're gonna go with probably Gervish, because those are the only ones I'm still using these days. I remember when I was grinding for my first Sherikon Panacea, the pity piece, Hooms were like 50, 60 mil. Good times, man. Every time I got one too, I would go Hoom, Hoom. It was a good time, man. And for those of you who might be curious, what do I do with my season character? I pretty much just grind for health potions at this point. Give myself something to do every week. Because I'd be doing it anyways, so I might as well do it on a season character as well. It gives me a chance to kind of like vaguely learn a class a little bit more. This upcoming season, unless they introduce a new class, I'm not sure who I'm going to make. Recently I've been playing Meiwa a lot. She's become like my main combat character. So I might make another Meiwa because I'm just used to it. But I don't know, I might try to think any of the other classes I haven't made. I haven't made a Musa, so maybe I can try a Musa this upcoming season. From what I've been told, they're very similar, but they have their differences. I also have not made a striker. I made a mystic, but I didn't really actually learn how to play mystic, so mystic is an option too. I think I have a guardian that I made outside of season. I don't want to delete any characters because I did that for Wusa and I lost like 600 quests. I got them back because they were main story quests, but don't ever delete a character if you're going for 30k quests. So yeah, all the other characters, I mean, I don't have a Tamer, I don't have a Shy. No Musa, no Striker. Have not seriously played Mystic. What are some of the other classes I don't know or haven't played? Zerker, I made one, but I haven't really like learned how to play Zerker. I'll be honest, I don't really like the idea of Zerker either. He's just kind of meh to me. Okay. Gotta kill Leaf Keepers. Whiff that guy. I know there's a spot where there's like a lot of Leaf Keepers. I just don't want to do that, like go down to it because it's a distance to walk. But by now I probably could have finished it had I actually just gone there. Because there's a lot of Leaf Keepers. Like this part, Leaf Keepers are considered like a big enemy. There's a spot that I was talking about where they just are the enemy. There's bigger guys than them. It's down over here. Yeah, there's Grove Keepers. Those guys are the bigger ones. Please get me out of here before I get a third Mark Thanen's gland. If I get a third Mark Thanen's gland, Then I need to work on my second, I think it's Mansham one. I got, when I was hunting the Guru 1, they did a alternate pity spot stuff. So I harvested from one rhino 3 of the Valtara's clairvoyance, the pity, or the potion piece. I've gotten 2 Marthanan glands from here, and I don't want any more. Okay. So we're gonna head over here. Ideally, I would like to have 2 mana potions, 2 health potions. But my Kuno also uses the 1 health potion. She's got the original one, and I'm not going to take it off. So my Meiwa is currently using a 2/3 efficiency potion. It's like 200 HP instead of 275. Once I finish Renaros, what I'm going to probably end up doing is go back to Blood Wolf and work on a 3rd health potion. And that's going to be used for my second tag, which is going to be probably a DK, if I am to be honest with you. I enjoyed DK's visual style of swords flying everywhere. Looks really cool, dope to me, so. So I'll have 3 characters with health potions. The idea originally was just as I go through and get like pity potions, like, not pity, but budget potions, to put them on boss alts. So eventually I'd like to have my boss alts have infinite health potions as well, even if they're just like the budget 125 ones. It's better that they're infinite versus having to rebuy potions every once in a while. At least that's my train of thought. Okay. Let me go down there. Alright. Dean murdered people. Congratulations, man. Then we're gonna go back to Durgef. Let them know what happened. Okay. Alright, Durgef. Now we're gonna have to go over to the falls, which is going to be down here. We do a quick U-turn here. We gotta break the spell on the altar, so now we're basically going to Garmoth's Nest. I'm gonna go ahead and say this. I don't think you get loot from this Garmoth, but imagine if you could get a Garmoth's heart from it. You know how cool that would be? Stop getting stuck on things, Becky. Come on. Gah! Becky. Don't mind the fact that I'm the one who's trying to drift in some Excel. Gah! Becky. Okay. Let's head up here for these two. Get stuck on some rocks, as you do. Head up over here. There's 3 more. There's one right below me. I think this is the node manager I had to go to at some point. Okay. Nope, don't do that. Come on, drift. You have to be going a certain speed to drift. Just when I think I know enough about drifting and everything. Okay, we hop off. Run to the middle, and now we about to fight Garmami. Okay, is there anything? Not really. Oh, this is from the season. I can just slap it and hope it goes pen. It's one less pen I have to do. I think the pen ones from exchanging from season, you can actually turn them into like Fallen God Libresca. Okay, Garmoth. I guess we're just wasting my 100%. God, I swear. Imagine if somebody were to like hop into the stream and see me fighting Garmoth, like, you're hacking. My guy, did you read the title? It's through questing. You can also see on the side where it says face off against Garmoth, the last ritual. And reset in the middle, rude. It's a funny story, actually. Fighting Garmoth like this kind of reminded me of the time that I tagged my Sorceress. Now, my Sorceress, she is my enhancing alt, so she has a lot of inventory space and a lot of other different things, mainly LT weight increases from non-pay-to-win versions, I'll say, like crystal bonuses, food buffs, stuff like that. The one time I went and did the main story stuff with my Sorceress, it was weird, because I had never played a Sorc before. And Sorc was actually quite fun to play. I actually enjoyed it. Only one issue, the Garmoth fight. I was sitting here for like, I don't know, 10-15 minutes because I didn't know how to properly combo as Sorc. She's my enhancing alt, you know, I don't do any combat really with her. So it was rather difficult for me to fight Garmoth. I spent a good long while just fighting Garmoth on my Sorc. I'm sure if anybody watching this mains Nova too, specifically Awakened Nova, you're probably cringing at how I'm comboing, and I don't blame you. For some reason, in my mind, I'm like, yeah, I'll just go to pre-awake and then use a couple skills, when it's probably more efficient to just stay in Awakening. Where the Shere Khan guys go, they die? Is that even possible? I have no idea. Yeah, I don't think you get loot from Garmoth. Yeah, she just disappears. No loot. Imagine if you get a Garmoth bundle here, though. Oh. That's another thing that I kind of wanted to point out with the way that the market is. You know, I talked about the outfits situation on the marketplace right now in NA. Garmoth Heart is just as bad, if not worse. Garmoth Heart 1,100. It's gone up 100 in like 3 days. It's ridiculous. Granted, I already have a fiery, like, awakened weapon, but I want that for subhand, but I'm also going to need like 2 more Garmoth's hearts eventually, because my goal is to have 2 characters completely non-tagged gear, just that they're tagged together. That's what I'd like. So 2 Fallen Gods, 2 Librescas, 2 like C10 boots and gloves until the gloves come out, then whatever that variant would be. I already forgot what they're called. Dawn's gloves, I think. Full accessories and everything. That way they're not tagged to each other. I'm not like wasting any amount of Marnie's fuel or anything like that. They just, 2 characters, complete gear. That's one of the in-game goals that I'm going for eventually. Drigan's done. If we talk to the Black Spirit, we should be able to get a outfit box. And the Stars End just unlocked. Nice. What we're going to do, though, is we're going to do the Mew main story now. Wrong way. I got lost. This way. Hang a left. Alright, so delay or start? We're going to start. It's going to be a lot of cutscenes and stuff. I'm going to try to go through this as efficiently as possible, so if you're watching this for lore or story reasons, it's not going to happen. I apologize. I am over 20,700 though. Am I actually like stuck? There's, right? Okay. So I'll say I can move. You need to be off your mount. So before I continue, what I'm going to do, where in Amount of Eternal Winter you're at, Ailton. Okay. I'm just going to go around and see if the horse teleporting thing actually works on Mewtwo. Haha. Mew as well. Yeah, it looks like it does. The thing with having 2 characters complete geared is it's going to take a very long time for that to happen, obviously. But it doesn't seem too impossible. I do know a few people that actually have like decent gear on 2 characters. So what I might end up doing, my Meiwa, if I look in the gear real quick, she has mainly Kaposha, and like the Jetana. So all I would really need to do is replace pretty much all these accessories. I might keep this one as a crescent ring for now, and then replace this one with maybe another one for 3 more AP. How much is a crescent ring actually? Let's go ring of crescent. It's gonna be 5. Is it? I have the ruins ring with it. I think so. 77 bill. 58. They've gone down a lot actually. What? These used to be like 70 almost.
You looking to do anything specific? Mercenaries. They're welcome anytime.
Check out the job postings. Now I need to go up the stairs. Yeah, have 2 characters like completely not where I need to go.
Tell you what.
Up on the second
I thought I hit it, but okay.
I'm not just
Anyways, I want to have 2 characters completely geared out. Like I said, this one, all she has is just some artifacts, but might go with like a DR build on the DK because it's more DR focused, and then on the Meiwa more just attack. And then use my DR for, or excuse me, my DK. I tend to use DK for more of the, there's a quest underneath there. Something father, there it is. Going to forfeit. Yeah, use the DK for maybe more of like a DR PvP sort of thing. But I do also play the DK when I get tired of Meiwa, which doesn't happen very often, I'll be honest. Meiwa just hits like an absolute freaking truck. You know what I'm saying? Meiwa, not Meigu. Okay. I'm aware, Mr. I saw the stupid meme I saw. I'm aware that Meigu, not Mr. Meigu. Meigu is just absolutely broken, and from what I kind of read some people's interpretation of the global patch notes, so it's very, very hearsay. They were saying rip Meigu mains. I was like, oh, is the time of the Meigu over? Has Prolobis shafted everybody of their money? New class comes out, hype it up, people buy outfits, now they're done with it, so just like a used tool, they throw it away.
Pass.
That's what's happened to other classes, guys, let's be honest. Okay. I would say look at my Kuno, for example, but I don't even know if Kuno actually really was meta for the past 2 years. If she was, I definitely didn't feel it. Okay, put the weapon away. Is my horse going to teleport? How about inside this tent, because that makes sense. Yeah, there's my horse. I don't know who at PA thought that was a good idea.
I just want to make sure.
Instead of fixing the real issues of the game, like as a tagged player or a tagged character, you cannot put, get this one, right? You cannot put any sort of trade items that you get from gathering into storage, items that you rightfully earned, that you made yourself, you cannot put in your own storage. I know some people would say, why do you care about that? You should just sell them when you get them. If I'm on my Meiwa and my inventory weight is too full, and I am not in a near area where I want to trade them,
Even a report came in.
why can't I put them in storage? As a tagged character, you cannot take your cooking boxes out of storage. Just can't do it. They claimed they were going to fix that. Never fixed it. And for context, I do know there's a lot of things that PA has done for quality of life that have been good. And I do know to the opposite. There's a lot of things that they said that they were going to do that have never come to pass. And, you know, it's been years. And they're like, oh yeah, we'll get on that. We'll do that. And they still have not done it. Everybody just needs to not care about the game, and PA is actually going to have to be forced to do something for the betterment of the player base. But there's far too many people addicted to gambling, wasting real life money on outfit boxes and getting that one extra click. And as a result, PA just can kind of get away with not doing extra work for the sake of making their game better. Like, they have a great start, they have a great canvas, and they're wasting opportunity, in my opinion.
It seems you will need.
Suspicious farm, don't care about that. Examine the Dreadwinter tree. At some point I'm going to put my horse into storage because it's becoming annoying. Alright, time to do some stuff here at the grind spot nobody goes to. No offense to the 2 people or so that might actually be watching this who actually go there. It's a pretty nice spot, I like it. But it's just not, it doesn't make money, so people don't go to it. Because that's the concern, is money. Alright. After I finish this little area, I'm going to head over to Ailton, because it's literally on the other side of it, and put my horse into storage, because I'm just getting annoyed with it at this point.
I hear. Listen and take.
We're going to just skip this.
You?
There's going to be more work to do, less work. Because eventually when I'm done doing Mount Eternal Winter, I do want to use the Pegasus, but it's just annoyingly inconvenient right now. So we're going to run everywhere. Alright.
However, wow, I just need to.
Might actually hit 21,000 tonight. Alright. Talk to... I must have talked to Jordan. It's Lando.
I want to return. I want to.
Well, no, you. Wow.
Alright. Now we need to talk to Toma, who is a person at a nearby... Would you call it an outpost? It's Windmill's Perch. It's like this little area over here. I'd call it an outpost. $680. Oh wow, look at that. From the time I put mine in to now, there's like everybody and their grandma. Okay, that makes sense.
You'll knock the companion.
Probably a good thing that I didn't do a lot of the main story on some of my characters like Cam and Sylvia, because I was selling those when they were like 30 mil. They made it over a bill at one point, which is just insane. If not a bill, pretty darn close to it.
Submit the good.
Could have made so much more money.
Go to the knoll.
Okay, now we get the tutorial life skilling thing, because obviously I don't know how to do that. This is going to take 4.5 years. By the time I even find a seafood cron. There we go. Did it even matter? Probably. Gave me extra mastery, so when I harvested it, there was an extra mastery involved. So we need to give it to the hawk. Talk to... Oh, I can ask for another butcher knife. Don't know why I would want to do that, but okay. rid of that. And we have to head below. Now see, even though I ran most that way, there was nothing there, and now there's about to be a bunch of trolls everywhere over here. Yep, they're there. So there's a tutorial bit here where you're supposed to crouch and like walk around, but it doesn't matter what you do. There's just a dude that just comes running over, as if to show you what could happen if you don't crouch. Thanks, Jordan. Okay, put your weapon away. No, I thought it was... Huh. I don't think it matters being in the cone, as long as you're crouched. That's all the game's looking for. I'm about to go completely in the water, too. I touched his pinky toe. He was very sensitive about that pinky toe. Can I just like run around here and like get near it and then just... This dude's literally on it game. What sort of BS is this? If I can't get this because this stupid pig snout looking face is on it.
You've no idea how many times I wanted to.
Talk to Lando.
Don't go to Calphion.
Goodbye, Mr. Hawk or Mrs. Hawk, whoever you are. Dean. And then we go to Bolts, who will then tell us about horses, and to that I say bye. So for some of you who may not know too much about Black Desert's history of updates, that's how I'll word this. It seems like there's a new region every other year at this point. Or maybe it's every 9 months. Mountain of Eternal Winter came out last year in May. This year it's June. Odalita came out... It's kind of foggy for me with Odalita because I was still like rather new to the game. There's still a lot that I didn't really know or understand, so I have to get rid of these rocks. Let me just R spam here. We go talk to Lando, who's hiding with the horses. Freaking weirdo. Jordan's also hiding. Another freaking weirdo. Except for he probably has a good reason because he murdered a dude. As far as new regions, I don't know if they're going to continue the pace that they have been doing, but it seems to be like every year, give or take. And it seems like with Megu and Wusa, that was 2 new characters within like a month of each other. Before that, I want to say there was definitely a dry spell of between Drac. So it was like they do a new character. It felt like every 3 months, like a new class. It was both Secession and Awakening, pretty much. And then they started changing it to where they did a new class, Secession side, and then like 3 months later, there was not a new class. It was just like the Awakening side. So they did Drac, and in the next season, they introduced Drac's Awakening. And it was like, this is such BS. I, to this day, still have not done Drax Awakening quests because the way that they decided to implement Drac. It's so stupid. They're like, yeah, we're gonna give you guys 3 months, and then no. When you change things, you make people angry. That's what I will say. Just like any other game that I, despise and don't want to play anymore, Black Desert is slowly becoming that, where I just don't want to play it because the design decisions by the developers is very lackluster. It's getting to that point. Which is why I would be mildly okay doing games video. At the end of the day, it's something I thought of recently about like streaming and video creation and stuff. A lot of people who are just known for stuff, they're known for it, right? You got Ninja, who played Fortnite for a long time, Tim the Tatman, who played a lot of Call of Duty. Those are two well-established gentlemen in their fields, their respective fields. Obviously, nowadays, they don't just play that game. They play other games, too. My point with this being, I played Black Desert long enough to where if things would have escalated to a point where people would know who I am, I feel like it probably would have happened by now. But for whatever reason, I'm not known for Black Desert, which might be a good thing. It gives me the freedom to do whatever I want to do. I don't know what some of these quests are, I'll be honest. Let's turn that one off. Probably for my R spamming, I'm just accepting quest upon quest.
Why are you standing?
Okay. And in some ways, I'm glad that I'm not known for Black Desert stuff, because I go through moments where I just absolutely hate this game, and if Black Desert were to actually sponsor me for any reason, they would probably not sponsor me for very long, if I'm honest.
Okay.
Okay.
Now then.
Let's go ahead and grab a water bucket. Can I hit all 3 of these here? Be cool if I could. Oh, I know you can do 2. I just was trying to do 3.
It's the sleep.
You! Len! This. You don't.
Go ahead.
Alright. We're going to what I call Nails on Chalkboardville. The joke behind this is that I don't like Papus. For multiple reasons. Biggest one being the way they talk. And no offense to any of the voice actresses. I would imagine they probably used women for voice actresses for the voices. That sentence was just completely weird. I imagine that they had women for voice actresses for Papu. If there were any dudes, they just heavily modulated their voice, which fair enough to you, I guess, but. We're at nighttime now. I'm stuck. There we go. Legend of the Pop is welcome. Yay. Let me turn off this Vel's Heart because I'm going to waste durability. It's tagged, so it's not like it matters too much. That's the other thing I need, is I need another Vel's Heart with 300 more despairs.
I was my clutch and be safe Barhan. Yeah, friend, this is a huge one.
Say goodbye to the Papus. I don't want to. I just want to leave. However, this quest, there's a quest you can get from them, Token of Friendship, which does give you a citron seed. So I have been getting those whenever I go through the main story again.
Barhan, stop digging.
Sorry, I was supposed to hold it down. I was sitting there just tapping it. Please tell me. Okay, I did do it. Like, please tell me I actually got the seed. I don't want to go back there. Yes. There it is. Alright. Nothing too crazy yet.
Is if you but
You scout!
lads, but you I guess I needn't work. And
Alright, we head over here. This is the speedrunner's choke point of the run. Simple cooking. This, start. And now we wait. I crack open my soda, so I'm gonna mute myself for a minute. Probably the hardest soda can I've ever had to open in my life. Jeez. How do you use? So usually with a soda can, it's not really beveled out. This one was a little bit. Usually I only use like my pointer finger to open it. I use both my pointer finger and my second finger, and they both are sore. Like, it hurts.
Everyone.
Run off, talk to injured Taboo Dai.
It's you.
We go and get... I cannot remember his name. Lando. R.I.P. by the way to the voice actor for Lando. Every time, man, it's different. He was in the game here, he was a really youthful sort of energy, really good sounding guy.
a new enemy.
But unfortunately, he was another one claimed at a young age by cancer. Either that, or the whole Black Desert doing an actual memorial service for him in the game was something that my messed up brain made up while I was asleep. And I told people about it, and they looked it up, and they, from multiple people, they're like, "Oh, no, you're right. He did." And again, iridescent Mercedes. Usually give me an iridescent. Okay, it's time to Invich.
I think I would use the...
We're gonna skip. And place the molar onto the tree. Fly back to Invich.
That there are...
Do all this needless dialogue. We go talk to Jordine Ducasse over by Jade Starlight Forest.
I reacted to.
There I could work in ultimate how
Was the-
but
Where
I would
it's I need to rest.
Nova just goes right through people. It's annoying. There's 8 before mine.
You'll do. I've then.
Like there now. Why don't we? None of us. If you want to know
Excerpt from the text. Oh, great.
from that,
Once
Germina also. Germina, all keep your voice down.
I'm accepting all the wrong things here.
When
We can always. Only one way.
Now we head back. Okay. Okay, I don't think we're halfway through. Where's Mew? There it is. 67. Yeah, we're about halfway through, actually. I always remember, so the halfway through point for me is a little bit after this you get teleported back to Ailton. When I first went through the region on stream, that was about the point where I had been streaming for like 4 hours, and that was it. That was the half point for me. I was like, yeah, no, I'm not doing any more today. And then I picked it up on day 2, and that's why for me this is not considered halfway point, despite being technically there. Not concerned about that. Let's get rid of that, and then do this. This used to be a puzzle, but they removed it.
the start of the Winterlands.
That's literally all you do. You had to like rotate these colors around. They just idiot-proofed it, that's all.
Whoever inherits the seat.
But you do know.
The village.
To the object. In the end, it's. In the end, it's still to the path.
So yeah, right about here where you get teleported to Ailton, this is about as far as I went on day 1. So for me, this is like the halfway point, but it's not. Quest-wise, we're over halfway. We've done about 70 quests. Almost 80, actually. Main story, where is that? Here it is. So 61 left to go out of a total of... It's like 147? 144. So I'm 83 done. This is definitely over halfway, but... exposition and lore-wise, I'd say it's a good halfway point. Love autopath. Nothing more charming in this game than the autopath.
Are you the no? You treated him like a child.
Aren't those?
Skip.
The night path that I
Continue. Continue. Head inside here, go the wrong way. Get stuck on the table, just wasting more time, why not?
But front, what Sassy the God show there, live the sixth. Not to mention, there's someone waiting.
The storage keeper quest here.
There you are. Always act.
Probably just gonna be some easy contribution, honestly. I really should get to a point where I just bring a contribution book, like a little bit extra contribution XP during these, because we're at 41.70. This gives 100.
You given any?
It's like 0.04, but a little bit extra would be nice. Yeah. I'm just gonna bar spam this because I don't really care. Yeah. I feel like it doesn't even matter on the answers there. Which is kind of sad, but true. There's like different dialogue that happens if you answer things properly or incorrectly, you know.
Report these findings to the shaman Invish. This is a new ordeal.
Stuff. That's not what I want. Meet the shaman Invich. Oh, we met. He casted lightning on a tree. Okay.
What? The marking on your skin.
I'm gonna go to the inn.
These poor souls barely.
Keep accidentally accepting things that I'm not meant to.
That
Oh,
I have to do this whole, like, look at me, I'm human thing. I'm just gonna pay for it because I don't care that much about playing Yar. I'll be honest.
Just trust your instinct. I've worked it, and that one I can.
Imagine a world where you play a card game and you get a meal,
The sooner the Enix rest,
whether you win or not. Like that.
we succeed.
If that were to happen in real life, you know how many people would be like, yeah, I learned how to play card games, you know? And then we'd create like a group of people that are just far too experienced in card games. There's a lot more running now, but it's fine. The wrong button. It's still ridiculous. 521 was last night after Garmoth. Garmoth was 1700 yesterday. 22nd, 21st. First.
Gate, we thus had it have the names of your.
All right. Restore these three. We'll talk to Lando, and then he's gonna have us go and hunt. So I'm gonna open an inventory, equip the matchlock. Crouch. I like how, so the whole Mountain of Eternal Winter, they're like trying to teach you how to do things, right? And then they tell you to go shoot these guys up, and then that's it. This is not how you hunt. You need a butcher knife, and then you go up next to these guys and you butcher them. It's so dumb to me how much of a disconnect there truly is with the devs in this game. So you taught somebody how to shoot a matchlock that didn't teach them how to make money off of hunting, you know? was easy. I have to go to my Black Spirit, not Black Desert. I know hanging out with these two papus, I swear. Alright, time to attack the deer, or not deer, goats that attack you. Alright. Now we repair the settlement. There's a cutscene.
I think this like my
You are still. If I saw something,
has the world got?
Okay. I swear, if I'm gonna call it ML from now on. If Land of the Morning Light is just going to be, I guess it's LML. If LML is going to be 90% cutscene, then I know where their budget is going these days. Not toward gameplay, toward making it look good. If you guys didn't or couldn't tell, I rolled my eyes when I said that. Not that you guys would be able to see even if I had a webcam on because it's dark in here, but so it's like I can just see just starting to warm up the dark, cold abyss of the night sky. I've never referred to it as such, but you know, I rolled with it. Yeah, let's hit the encore ability, and then just everything's dead, so of course I'm wasting time on it.
Let us also see.
This the school.
It's got and
I
though the
Alright, so now we go back to Barhan, Prince Barhan of Valencia. How many more of these do we have? 31. So I need to go in my mind and say about 30 by the time you get to Barhan. We're definitely over 75% done. Also, I hate this auto path. I swear they just don't play their game.
That's
The only conclusion as to why some things are just so poorly designed. And I mean poorly designed. Like, look at the auto path on the map, okay? It wants me to go this way. I step back over here, it wants me to go over there. I go this way, to follow it, it changes. Like, what? What? Autopath is just a meme in and of itself, but I don't mean to harp on something that a lot of people already know. If you think that's bad, I can't remember exactly where it is. I think it's by the Gaic altar. If you stand in the Gaic altar and you put a like autopath to Duvenkruin, or even up this road right here, it'll have you go all the way around to hit this. Whereas if you keep going north, right next to the road, then it changes. And I don't know why. It's little things like that where it just really detract away from what you expect from I'll call them a AAA developer, because there's a lot of people that play a part in making the game, who play a part in maybe quality assurance. I've talked about this before, but I do want to make a video about it where more so would be an enlightenment or pointing out something that's painfully obvious but people don't think about it.
Where is everyone?
Development firms, I don't feel like have a QA department anymore. We, as the people playing their games or testing their products, we become unpaid quality assurance. So when we find bugs and exploits and issues, they fix them. That's what a quality assurance team does. That's what QA is all about.
That little bastard can.
How?
So based,
But they're
this.
No.
Let's make the story.
What? You're
Chase after Jardine. Yeah, it's just interesting to me how people just,
They bear this.
in a lot of ways, have just become so used to development firms just being terrible when it comes to quality assurance. They just don't care. They make a product, the people play, the public plays it on their product or their game or does whatever, and then when the player base tries to take advantage of the developer's poor coding, the players then get punished and then told you can't do that. Like, for instance, there was like a glitch that you could do where there's a few times where the central market has been negatively affected, and by negatively, somebody would post to sell something and then they would cancel their order right away. The item would be sold, it basically duped it, and the person who had the item, they could just infinitely do that. Well, it's Pearl Abyss's fault for not programming it right. It's not really the player's fault. But there were people that got up to like multi-trillions worth of silver by doing that. Thankfully, I wasn't buying any boss grade gear at the time, so it didn't really affect me, but it's just like they cause more heartache and pain than they absolutely need to by being bad, by being lazy, by just not caring. And it's hard to see that in a development firm, especially about a game that feels somewhat good to play. It also goes hand in hand with, if you're looking for it, you're going to find it. And a lot of the time these days, I'm looking for that one thing that just doesn't feel right, or doesn't play right, or doesn't act the way that it's supposed to. And then I sit there like, see, look, I told you. I know it doesn't look good on me either, but at this point I just speak my mind. If you don't like it, go watch somebody else who, takes the time to sing nothing but praises about people who are absolutely gouging people.
It seems your stat.
I was absolutely certain this is. What? It's happening. You can't come.
Pick one, he said.
I wasn't going to, but this might actually work. Just complete suck Nova here. Yep.
The two of you are doing.
Watch out, Lando. My pawn has a knife to your throat.
If your life is at stake, descend. My deepest.
Do I have mana potions on this Nova? I don't. Mainly because Awaken doesn't really need it.
Why? Power. One here, oh, thanks.
No one knew. Chapter. It is spec. Chapter 2. Chapter.
Oh, thanks to that. Oh, you think? How did you? I was. How am I? Is I want? Could you?
Alright, let's head over and do the fishing quest. Like how Lando, by the way, is just chilling up here eating some food. I don't know, I feel like Lando was a really cool character. As annoying as he was at first, I grew to love him. He's a lovable fuzzball, that guy is. Okay. I'm looking through the chat boxes, and there was somebody who was like, they should ban you from the game, and just went into full detail and that sort of stuff. And then they said, you're causing cacao money, and I'm like, cacao's not part of this anymore? Also, I saw this when I went by. I thought I could like jump inside them, but these three are my favorite around Halloween time for the rock paper scissors robot boss. Yes, that is literally a thing in this game. I will say the events that Black Desert come up with are really good for seasonal stuff, but the problem is that they're not that often, so it really is like, oh, I guess I'll wait 4 months for them to come out with an event.
Anyways.
Okay, how many more do we have? 14. We're near the end. Home stretch.
finally arrived.
Okay, there shouldn't be any more life skill needed for the quest line. It should just be combat and just a bunch of quests, really. Okay, Wobbly Bridge is up here. I was like, I feel like I just passed a clue, but no, I didn't.
The fox.
Oh, I almost fell down. Second one should be a dead person, even though there's a corpse we literally just passed. There's another one over here that just labeled dead person. And there's a pillar. And then there's the node manager.
He would have gone inside.
That's daily stuff, I don't need that. Jardine. Now we fight a guardian. Okay, you have no HP. There's like 2 cutscenes back to back here that I have to skip through.
Finally, the flame that can consume the gods.
No, sorry, 3 cutscenes. Talk to Lando. Talk to the postal delivery person.
A letter.
When I'm ready to head off on a...
We have to go back to the orchard again, which is 1,000 meters away. That puts us with 4 left to go. I think it's been like 5 minutes and we went through like 10 quests. So next one up on the list, either go Valia or this one is... Who's this person? Ruben. So we need to go to Calpheon or Valia. This is the dungeons. The Magnus. I want to do dungeons, not Magnus. Odalita might take the longest. And dungeons. Ugh. Dungeons. Star's End. As bad as dungeons are, I don't want to do Odalita. I'd rather do the dungeons. But dungeons, I don't know if they count is the issue. I think they do. I think we might do Stars and Stars and Odalita. I'm not sure which really. Either way, I'm probably gonna well over. Stars in can be annoying. Odalita is just a lot of running. I think I might start working on maybe Odalita. I don't really want to do dungeon, but I kind of do. I need to double check to make sure that the dungeons actually work is the issue. I think they count toward the quests, but I'm not too sure. So what I might end up doing is get to a point where I'm like in the dungeon and see if the first couple of quests actually count. If they do, then I'll just run through those because those are very simple. Just a couple puzzles and some tedious nature to it all. I don't want to do Odalita.
I heard the news from
Okay,
Iceland.
we're going to
I heard
chat.
the news.
Give me
I'm
both
thinking that
those.
you and your
Let me get
it might take a
this.
while.
And then we go back to the town center square area. We skip through this. And then there's a few gift boxes that we get here at the end. There's another one. Show up to the med center. I don't care about that. Okay. So we got a few boxes to open up. Inventory's looking a little crowded. Put that away. Let me find the life skill tools and just delete those because I don't need them. I also have a magic lumbering axe. Get rid of that too. 13 of those. A bunch of health potions I don't need. All these smaller ones.
You know what? You think
Over
me and my armor
here.
look alike? Nonsense!
Those away. Put all these other food items away. That probably shouldn't have put that in there, but oh well. Let's try not to just throw. Okay. I call them memes. Those memory frags out. There was also black gems I put in here. I need to take those back out. Where'd they go? I feel like it's on the screen. I'm just blind. I used to put them in here all the time. Is it before? No. Okay, I put a black gem in here and I feel like it's right in front of me. Oh, it's way up. Okay, never mind. Oh. Why do I have those in there? Whoops. Those away. King's Key. This is a... By the way, this is another one of those things. Bring the item to Basilin Uriak, the chairman of the Calfian Bank of Hope, to proceed with a Nova exclusive storyline. Did they ever, introduce this? I don't think so.
How long do you plan to stay?
Either that or I'm stupid and I probably should have done that a long time ago, but I don't think they have.
Can't see what you want. Just
So yeah,
say
when I
the
see
word.
things in the game that they're like,
No.
hold on to this for
Strong
future,
can't
I'm like,
save
the future
no
that'll
one.
never happen,
Strong.
right? Got it. I'll hold on to it.
You know you've got to
That's
take
why I
a
have this
hill
still-
sworn
ha-
if
still
you're
have
here
this
longer
key.
than a season, right?
Okay, but Sylvia, Dragon. Let's open up these boxes.
Have you given any thought to the Hillsworn name you'll take? What? You think me and Bayarma look alike?
Those things
Nonsense!
away. Let's go to the warehouse. Put that away, that away. This is another stupid thing. Why does it take so long to put things away? Because if you do it too quickly, then it freaks out, and then it blocks you for 10 seconds. It's annoying. 8 points of each. Sorry, don't need you. Okay, so we're done with that. I forgot which one I said I was going to go do.
Welcome.
Dungeon?
Your
I
forces
think I was
are
going to do
better
dungeon.
suited to the steep.
Alright, we're going to hop in and we're going to head to Heidel. Oh, that's right. I have a trade item that I can't put in storage. I should probably throw that away. Because, you know, people would take advantage of the well to really pat their own stats of trading. Heaven forbid that be a thing. Oh, my Nova just went full bleached hair. When her hair color was actually purple. And now she is purple. I don't get it. Serendia. Oh, I'm not bleached hair here now. Okay. Just skip it. I don't care to see this for the 8,000th time. Yeah, ooh, spooky. Okay, so what we're gonna do, we're gonna go to the Von Machia. Okay, so it's from Yaz. We're currently at, 20,900 on the dot. Nice.
That little.
That did not count. So the dungeon quest might not count, or this hasn't updated yet. There it goes. So it didn't update yet.
Yeah, to get to that ice and apparently lost.
Well, not what I need. I don't know. What?
We must come.
She left. But what? Oh,
Yes, it's right there. Okay.
How, please? I. $10 gold bar. Yes, these for the most part have been from world bosses, and this I actually put into it because I got a special barter once, and it was for $100 gold bar. By that I mean, I think I gave him like a $10 gold bar, I think it was $1 gold bar, and I got an item that sold for $100, so I reinvested that back into bartering gold bars. So yes, the quests are counting, so we'll do the dungeons, all 3 of them real quick. I say quick, this is gonna take a bit. I don't need to drift this and excel everywhere. That's one of the main reasons why I want to do dungeons. They just require a lot of running around, maybe a couple puzzles here and there, but it's not too bad. Okay. Oop, hard right, hard right. Okay, just keep running around. Yes, I still have my Pi Day from this year. Haven't used it. Alright, Eden, let's talk to you. Do all this talking. Who does look too? Why is everyone?
Talk to the Black Spirit again. Talk
we're gonna talk about their safety.
Why is everyone...
Touch it. Examine. Like that, and then talk to Yaz. It's probably inside Vaha Malkia. I add an A because of Vaha, but it's Va Malkia. VAH. It's definitely light outside. It's 5:26 in the morning now. Been going for a little over 2 hours. Talk to Yaz. Keep going. Interact with this thing. Talk to Yaz again. Oh, getting ahead of myself. Talk to Yaz again. Talk to the Black Spirit. Talk to Yaz again. Then probably talk to the Black Spirit again. Ataraxia in the story thus far. Right. We have to defeat 15 ancient weapons. The Valmalkians. I don't know if that's their actual official name, but that's what I call them. Kill you with that. We're also going to need 5 of these Vaha Cold Thorns. If you guys have never done dungeons before, I will kind of explain roughly what I'm doing, but there's also puzzles involved. So what you do for the normal dungeon is you just go through, you kill mobs here until you get 5 thorns. And there's usually a lot more spawners, because it's also a 5-player co-op sort of thing. You're not here by yourself. I'm doing this solo though for quests. It's a lot easier. Because I don't want to inconvenience somebody else by having them wait for me to finish a puzzle, so... A lot of talking back and forth with people. I need to go to the control the Vaha's tower. And we're gonna get the PvP elixir, because I'll probably sell those. To defeat 15 more dudes. And you can tell this is done for the multiplayer version, because that's where a spawner is. There's one right here. So ignore the map for solo, because it lies. It's stuck on rocks, I swear. My pet's fed there. I put on cautious as well. Nice. Alright. Keep going forward. We have to talk to Martha. There's a shortcut through this little, like, canyon? A crevasse. There's also a knowledge point thing there too. Talk to Martha, then we talk to Laffy, and then we talk to Black Spirit, and we talk to everything that moves over here because there's way too much talking.
Never mind.
Let's go back.
Whoever.
What? 32%.
Talk to Yaz. And then hopefully I can one-shot this puzzle. It seems to be kind of random every time. So it's a scale, pretty much. You have 6 boxes you have to put on either side. I usually do far to right, or the furthest on the right hand side, those 2 on the right side. And I try to put all 4 on this side and then kind of go from there. Last time I did this, it evened out. They look even now, so I just messed it up. Put this one over here. Is it enough? Yes, nice. It might just be like you put 3 on either side on solo, I don't really know.
32% of Tower of...
There's so much.
32% of Tower... 30...
The feathers just letters of you. This what is it?
Way too much talking. Stop talking to me, jeez. Alright, talk to the Black Spirit. Continue with the next one, which means we have to go all the way back over here and talk to more people. There's far too much talking in the first dungeon, I'm realizing. This is my second time in like 2 days I've run through this too. Ask Yaz another question about things that I could care less about right now, because I just want to do the quests and that's all I care about. You don't even need that match lock in solo, to be honest with you. Provide your AP is high enough. I'm willing to bet that I can do this on a seasoned character solo with like Tufula and be totally fine. A lot of it does come down to your knowledge of the game. So. Now we head up to Yaz. From here, we do a million more conversations. We're fast approaching the first puzzle. Now, if you're going through, there is a puzzle down over in that direction, down over there. So if you wanted to do like bonus puzzles, because there's like a couple that are hidden, you can go and do that one down there. The problem is you need at least 3 people to do that. Ideally 4. But at least 3. We talk to Yaz. Yaz then wants us to go do another optimal quest, or optional, not optimal. I'll auto run for a second while I reposition myself. So from here, you can follow the auto path. It's totally fine if you want to. I mean, it's quite a climb over there. In my opinion, it's much easier to go up on this side. I say that, but I've also struggled to get up here sometimes, so... And in case you might think to yourself, if you ever meet any of my characters, and you might notice that they're all very tall, the main reason is because I don't want to have to deal with climbing in this game. So the intention is so I can climb places easier, being taller. Plus I don't feel good feeling short or like low to the ground, because in real life I'm not short either. I know, weird flex. This is another optional puzzle. I'm not going to go over it because it's optional, but you can get a book for doing all the optional puzzles. And that book gives you extra knowledge based on things. Alright, so here comes the first roadblock. I need a notepad. Alright, so basically what I'm going to be doing, this guy has 3 moves. He has a club move. He has I'm going to call it a swipe and then a down attack. So a club attack, a swipe attack, and a down attack, CSD, just so it makes it easier for me to remember. So what you do is you confirm access there, and then you watch his movements. So he's going to do a swipe. He's going to do club. He's going to do a down. Club. Down. Club. Club. Swipe. And that's it. So left is going to be club. Swipe is going to be mid. And then down attack is going to be right. So I need to go mid. Left. Right. Left. Right. Left. Another left. And then mid. Basically, you're doing Simon Says. You just have to repeat back the sequence. So we did it first shot, no issues. And yes, for the record, I want people to know how I did that was I did this. I just had a notepad at the bottom of my screen, so that's pretty much all I do, is I just do that. I watch him and then type it in as he goes along. Okay, Novi, you'll be fine. Shake it off. Let me just have Nova drink a few more health potions, get up to full HP. I'm manually pushing the button this time. Yeah, one more, why not? There we go. It's my boss. I don't have her set to 100% on the potions. And look, I still have the SP potion on her. They combined all the SP, WP, MP potions to just MP potions, which was another really good quality of life that they did, but, you know. Alright, so now, go to Simple Alchemy, combine 5 of the Vaha's fangs. So this will combine 5 of them to make a thorn. Now if you're speedrunning, you basically get 5 of these, get the thorn, or the fang, excuse me, and then talk to the soul magi at the very beginning, and then you teleport to the Vaha's heart in the next area. Or I guess it's this kind of room area, but you basically teleport. There's, let's see if I can get a vantage point from here. You teleport over to right about there. There's like a bridge that connects this area over to there. We'll go there shortly. And you like teleport to there. Okay. So from here, we talk to the Black Spirit, and now he wants us to do the next puzzle. The next puzzle, I have a 50-50 shot to do it right, and they recently adjusted the time on this to repeat the sequence for instead of 30 seconds to a minute. They basically double the time. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to focus on red, because I like red more than blue anyways. So what you're supposed to do is you have one person watch red, one person watch blue, and you can like type it in, and you know, in general chat, or in my case I'm gonna do it on Notepad because I don't want to clutter my chat box, not like you guys can see that. But whoever it is, if it's red or blue, they would do like R or even B, and then they would type it as they would go along, and then when it's time to repeat back, whoever it was, they just do that. So I'm gonna watch red, so it's gonna be 2, 3, 3, 1, 4, 3, 1, 4. It's all red, so I need to do 2, 3, 3. I did do it twice. 1. If you're not careful, you can mess it up. 1, 4, 3, 1, 4. 3, 1, 4. There you go. Second puzzle done, no issue. The next puzzle, when I was doing this, yesterday, day before. I don't remember when it was. Recently. In the last 3 days for sure. This next puzzle just aggravated me because it just was not working the way it was supposed to be. I spent probably an extra 30-40 minutes on just trying to do this one, so go me. I left, I went into the normal side, the 5-person side of the dungeon, and tried it over there, and it still wasn't working. I went back over here, and then it was working, and I'm like, are you serious? Okay, so we gotta climb back up over here. We interact with this thread, and then I need to go talk to Yaz. Hey Yaz, how's it going? So now, I need to talk to the Black Spirit. This one, Recovered Vow. I hate this one so much. It's even tricky sometimes, the server can be just absolutely bugged. So what you're supposed to do, you talk to the Magia, or you have 4 other people, and you place boxes on 2 or have people stand on all those, and then you go to 3. So that's how this one works. So if you go down here, break your ankles in the process. I'm just gonna supply. I'll just get a few extra because why not? And then while I'm here, I did also want to purchase 100 of these just in case. Like I said, Awakening Nova doesn't get low, but when she does, you get 4%. I'll have to tweak that. Yeah, those moves don't require SP, so now what we do, we climb back up. Martha's now laying on the ground in physical pain. Lays there unconscious. She looks pretty conscious to me, I'll be honest. So what you do is you put down the box, and what this will do is this basically acts like a person standing on it, so you can do this puzzle by yourself. Is it really a puzzle when it's just like this? I wouldn't consider this a puzzle. And then head over to... So there's usually one here too, and I don't see it. Don't tell me this is a bad sign. Don't tell me it's bugged. I'm just gonna hope that's enough. It's probably bugged, if I had to be honest. Alright, let's go over and talk to Yaz. Here, Yaz, would you like a box too? There's your box. It's Yaz in a box. Then Laffy's down there. So I need to go... And look, the other box is missing over there. Yeah, it's bugged. Great. So what happened to me the other night, day, whenever it was, Laffy's circle was not here. The other ones were. So I'm glad to know it's consistently inconsistent. Much like all things Pearl Abyss does. So before I put another box down, Martha still has a box. Yaz also has a box. So I'm going to assume here. When it worked for Laffy, there was a little black smoke that appeared where the box was. Why is it put way out in front? What is that? If I had to judge it, it'd probably be right there. Where the box will be when I do use it. Yeah, there's the black powder stuff. That's what happened when Laffy was bugged. So now access, confirming access. There it goes. I hate this part so much because it's since day one it's been hit or miss if it's been that buggy, and it's bad. It's bad. You guys want to know why I don't like Myrtle Abyss so much? Their game is great. Don't get me wrong. The mechanics and the way that they choose that this is how the people need to play it, it's bad. Alright, I'll just nuke this Kraken real quick. Okay, so from here we combine those two. We're going to examine, talk to the Black Spirit, get the Burning Fang, interact with the Soul Magia, so we do solo, go to the next region. If you're doing bonus puzzles and such, up above over in this direction there's a puzzle, and then there's another one like up over here somewhere. I think it's in that corner. I think you get up climbing up right along this ridge. I think it was how I got up. It's been about a year and a half since I did those, so we interact with that, and then it wants us to check the record save on this, and then it wants us to go to the next room after using the Vaha's Twisted Fang. So now what we have to do is my least favorite thing, trial and error. I did those two. Can you do the other two over here, please? Oh my goodness, I one-shotted it. Nice. Usually I don't. Okay, so after you've used your Vaha's Fang, you kill that mini-boss to get the Burning Fang. You go in here, you do this little puzzle here. Now what you're looking for is these specialty mobs that spawn. Like Cetus, the Dino, the Serta. I'm not seeing it. In Elvia, you can actually, I think it's Cetus. In Elvia, they actually have like a health bar, and they show up on the map as like a world boss symbol, you know? So it can be actually a good idea to do it in Elvia if you want to find them quicker. But, and I am butchering my Nova combo right now. Oh, he's resetting like a noob. Alright, that's one dead. Had to do this 3 times. There's another Cetus. He dead. Who next? Let's sort of low key, or high key, my least favorite mob. Alright, now we get a big Chongus. Okay, do this, do that. Once I focus on my combo, it goes swimmingly. Alright, so from here, you want to combine the shell with the fang, and then that will create a twisted fang, and then you can use the bell to make the dagger, and that's the final item that you need. So from here, you can actually use the dagger to move to the next location. My hand was off my mouse for a second, my beard was itchy. Do the next mission. Investigate the Dump of Linus after inserting it, so go to Vaha's Cradle through the Soul Magia. Alright. Now don't move too forward if it's not loaded, but it's loaded, so there's the little Dump of Linus. There's a bunch of exposition that I'm just going to skip through. A lot of slow fading from black screens too. Then from here, I'm going to repair, insert the solo dagger. Now we have to just defeat it and talk to Yaz after we beat it. Hello, thank you for spawning in and immediately charging me, not giving me any moment to relax. I turn on Val's heart just for that extra damage. Do I even do the puzzle or do I just full send it on the boss? I don't really care too much to do the puzzle, I'll be honest with you. Yep, doesn't matter. Once you get the boss to a certain threshold, it just goes in all-out attack formation. The puzzle is it's colored symbols that float in the air. You have to take them to each corner, and each corner has their own specific one. And normally, you're supposed to... oh, there you go. Oh, hang on. There we go. Trying to use moves, but it kept hitting me with the freaking lava. Normally, in 5-player, you have to do 3 in each corner. So this might be like red, this one might be yellow, this one might be blue, this one might be whatever other color there is, purple or whatever. And you have to get the symbols to the appropriate corner, 3 symbols each corner. On solo, it's just 1. And it just debuffs him, makes him to where he doesn't move, so you just get free damage on him pretty much. That was like a 2-minute boss fight, if even. It's actually less than 2 minutes because the Velshart typically has, if it says 3 minutes, it's 3 minutes plus whatever seconds. So if it was under 3, then it would definitely be 3 minutes. Alright, check what's hidden. Talk to the Black Spirit. Now, why would you want to do these solo dungeons more than once? This is a good incentive. The best in slot, all AP plus 5 crystal, 115 million. It's pretty good. You can get a second one for doing the Sika dungeon, or Sika as they call it. So you can get 2 of those crystals if you want to get them without having to wait for pre-orders and stuff or purchase them when they're expensive. Just do both the Valmalkia and Sika dungeon. You're done. You get 2. If you need more, then just tag a character, run through on the tag like I am. Takes like very little effort to do. The Sika dungeon though, I wouldn't even say that the puzzles are worse. They're actually not that bad. Barring one that technically you have to have 2 people to do, but on solo you can skip past it, so it doesn't even matter. Okay, we need to ask where Eden is at the Heidel Valley Lily Inn, so we have to go back to Heidel. And then have to go back over here after a little bit. Yeah, there's my worker. Hey man. You getting that good old... I don't know why you're mining in a... Like, there's these people like restoring and like researching stuff. This dude's ripping out the floor. He's definitely my worker. He's mining for, what are they, Trace of Ascensions? It's for leather glaze, if in case anybody's curious what those are for. Mainly leather glaze. You can use them for other recipes though. It's usually one of the traces that aren't typically on the market, but I wonder, having said that, it's been a long time since I checked, so I might actually check. Yeah, autopath for a second. Oh, there's 157. But yeah, look at this. Constantly in need. Trace of Ascension. I have 3,000. It's not good money though, honestly. I'd rather use it to turn into leather glaze and use it for recipes as I need it. Speaking of, I have 710 at the moment, and on the market, 10,000 pre-orders. It dipped down for probably like a day. How much is 300 is 90 mil. So I could sell my leather glaze for almost 200 mil before taxes. It's not worth it. If you are looking specifically for Trace of Ascension, now that I'm on this tangent, one spot that I would recommend is the Sazan's Garrison over here. They do drop it, and the boxes, I think you can also like melt these down at blacksmiths and get these as well. There's some grind spots and some mobs that actually drop Trace of Ascension quite regularly. So for every season, when I'm trying to get my characters to like 58, I get them up to 56 doing the main story, and then go to Sazan's for like 2 levels. So I'll get like 20 to 30 every season. It's pretty good. Alright. Starting off on Psycha.
And what about you?
Gosh, that was so much R spamming. I need to go back to Western Guard Camp. Surprised my horse isn't teleporting up there, you know? Okay, so we're at 20,948. Before we did the Vamalkia, we were at exactly 20,900. So I don't know if the Psycho ones are counting, because that's 5 I've done. This is 45. That would be 50, and it's 48. So I don't know what's going on with that. But we'll see. It's 48 now. I'll do a couple more quests, and if it continues to rise, we'll just keep going, I guess. I do want to finish it anyways, just for completionist sake. I have a text document that has all my characters. I went through just swapping character to character until I went through all my characters, checking all the main stories that they haven't done yet. And I'm going to try to get a majority of them done during tag events, because it's easier. I can just tag my main character's gear, my main combat character, I should say. My main will always be my Kuno. Doesn't matter how bad the class feels to play. She's my bae. I mean, I could say waifu, but that's just, I don't like the term, the connotation with it, so. Bae is just as bad, but don't get me wrong. Alright, so let's go back to the Ancient Stone Chamber, and now we're heading to Sycrakia. Yep, we're up to 50. So did it just not update? No, because we're at like 53 quests done. Is it not accurately counting them up then? Possibly. Prolopass, what do you expect? Okay, let me auto path to the inside here. Eat some more of that fluffy bread. Okay, so move to Sycrakia, so we're gonna go solo mode again, just so I can do the quest. Sorry if that was loud. The stand that my laptop was on just creaked very loudly. Okay. down to the Saiga's Eye. Talk to Yaz. All this talking at the beginning again. Nope.
Someone with an assistant.
Let me head down even further as my character's on fire. Come on, Nova, put yourself out. You're Queen of Ice after all. So is Mabel, actually, in Awakening form. I don't know why I like fire and I like ice just as well, like just as equally. I don't know why though. I kind of like ice just a little bit more. I feel like a lot of people might find this kind of weird because I'm not married or anything, or have any kids. I should probably lead with that. I feel like that parent that's just like, I love you both equally, but you just a little bit more. Like 2% more. Okay, Psychic Circuit of Special Information. It's a knowledge-based thing. I'm very happy that you can actually get that in solo dungeon. Don't do it. I'm slow at killing things, apparently. It doesn't do that much damage. That does a lot of damage. That doesn't do that much either. I can kill somebody with a traversal move, but a move that's supposed to do a lot of damage doesn't do up damage. What? Okay. Where'd that Pisces go? Pisces? There you are. And blow up. No? You don't want to? Okay. Cool. Don't respect that. Oh, it's Scorpion. Nice. There we go. So let's go talk to Yaz and do the first puzzle of the Psycho Dungeon. Hello, Yaz. How are you? Okay. Need to activate the puzzle first. So, this is one of those puzzles where every adjacent thing moves. So, to demonstrate, if I do this corner piece, this one here will adjust these other three. So, now that I've done that, you can see the other three, they're changing. If I do this middle one, it does all 9. If I do, say, this one, it does the entire corner over here. This whole, like, 2x3. So the idea of this is to get them all standing up. They all have to be above, like, this middle one. Let's see. This will turn those 3 off. I got the 4 corners. This is such a weird way to go about this. Okay, let's turn you. And then we'll turn you. That one? I have no idea what I'm doing. As you can tell by the confidence in my voice. That one? Do that one. I'm just gonna hit my head against the wall until it works. Let's get rid of that. Can I flip that? And no. I need to get rid of this weird corner piece thing going on here. Oh, I think I did it. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. So did it. Now we can head over here. Activate the thread. Talk to Yaz. Thanks for your constant reminding me that I'm the assistant. Okay. Passive aggressive shies, man. Assistant, do something. How about you do something, since you seem to be high and mighty shy. As if you couldn't tell, I don't like shies. Too popular. Okay. So now we have 4 things to interact with.
At first glance,
Object 1. The aging 4 seasons. Coral the Abyss. Object number 2.
apparently
The Coral the Abyss Heaven Bouquet.
that's the
Object number 3. Grave Gnawing Flower of the Coral the Abyss. And Coral the Abyss Frozen Ocean's Tail. And this takes us up to the Yolen's Eye. Whole bunch of exposition, and that leads us to kill 15 more enemies. Come on, spawn already. I stand underneath this for a second, try to get these guys to spawn in. It's a scorpion. Another scorpion? Nice. Oh, that was 100%. Okay. And he's dead. Nice. Alright, so for bonus puzzles, I wouldn't call this really a puzzle as much as it is like a timing jump. There's a ledge over here. You interact with that little pyramid, it causes some circles to appear underneath. You get a debuff for not taking fall damage, and you have to jump through 3 hoops all the way down. And when you do it right, there's a Doppellinus, those little square things that show up at the very bottom, a cube, if you will. Square thing, I know. And you interact with it, and that completes like a bonus puzzle there. This one, if you're doing solo, you just skip through it like we're about to, but on this platform, there's like certain numbers that appear. I don't quite remember exactly how to do this one, but I do know that somebody has to be over here, and then somebody has to be at this other waypoint, and the person over here has to relay information back to the person over there, and vice versa. You have to get the cubes to like line up or something, or something to do. I don't really remember what this is all for. So we just force complete it, because we be doing this solo. Make sure to interact with the Doppellinus, and then run back to where Yaz is at. There's also another bonus puzzle really close nearby here. So talking to Yaz.
why does it end?
So on your way down from Yaz over here to that waypoint, there'll be an opening past this little stairway right here to the right. There's another puzzle right here that you can do, as well as some knowledge along here. And this one, you need a person standing on this side and a person standing on this side, and you get to see this thing creates like a number, and it corresponds with the things on the ground. If you're more interested in those, just, I would say look them up, because I don't remember what they were, so. Start to yes. Investigate some things. Okay, so next up, we need to simple alchemy, the 2 eggs of the arid epoch, and 2 Psycha's frigid scale, and we get Yolen piece of envy. I'm gonna move those eggs out of the way, move that there. Because now we're going to the first mini boss, which you need to make that in order to summon. And in typical Black Desert fashion, nobody asked for it, but there's cutscenes for every boss here that are unskippable. I'd like to think the cameraman's drunk. Totally whiffed that one. There's a lot of electricity here. It's very electrifying. And then from here, we go talk to the Soul Magio. This allows us to get another PvP elixir that I'm going to sell for money. Because I don't care about it, and it gives more money than the Beast Rod. Interact with this. And now we watch Martha as she's having a panic attack. I just would like to point out too that here in a little bit I'll make a couple of jokes that are a bit more crude, but Black Desert, they really need to fix their camera angles. Like, they just need to fix their game. Like, it's not that hard, just fix it, come on. But I'll point out what exactly I'm talking about here in a little bit when they happen, because not only are they just weird, they're very inappropriate if you really think about it, but just don't think about it too much, you know. Life for the better if you don't think about it too much. Alright, a lot of exposition, and then I need to leave the conversation, talk to Yaz again, past all that conversation. Okay, this is the next puzzle. You have a little cube thing in the distance, and then 4 cube things surrounding this pillar in the middle, the Stalagia. If you interact with it, you'll see that this lights up, or it might not. It just kind of depends. But you always interact with it, and when you do, this in the background tells you how many of these 4 squares are correct. So now I have 2 that are correct. So I just basically have to go through trial and error yet again. Still 2. Why did that do 2 hits?
Assistant, hurry up! Assistant!
No, yeah, stop talking to me, you freaking shy. Okay, is this the one that I didn't need to touch? No? Okay, we got it. So it's on TS, finish this whole area up. So from here, when you're traveling into that cave, you might get hit with like a bleeding debuff that's supposed to be this area's version of like cold damage, because I didn't have a debuff called cold damage. But now, when you complete that puzzle, there's no longer like a cold bleed damage over time here, but you do need to kill mobs here in order to get another item. What you're looking for is 2 more eggs. They're pink eggs. I'm going back to the old Secession Nova days. Okay, so we need the egg of a fearful epoch is what we need. 2 of those. Don't worry, the little lantern fish. He's just making sure he don't have any mana. That's okay. I guess it's called spiritual power. Hey, B rank, nice. Just want to make sure that I can see how many health potions I have, as well as mana. Okay. So from here, I'm gonna head up to the waypoint. And then from here, we're going to go to Simple Alchemy, combine these 2 together. So we also got this Arid Tentacle from the first mob, the first boss. We're going to need that in conjunction with the Piece of Envy and the Piece of Cruelty now. I'll put that right there. We interact and get hit with yet another boss summoning cinematic that nobody asked for. The drone cameraman, wow! So if you guys have ever done the field boss Catavariac, the snake boss, this is basically who this guy is. Ooh, there's 100%. And goodbye. Alright, so now we just continue forward. We talk to Martha. So this is one of the two conversations in this whole thing that I feel so wrong. What is this camera angle? Black Desert.
Oh, and
What is this?
that I can.
Over there.
She's floating too.
Do you think?
Wait, so
This
Let me just skip through and show you just how stupid the camera angles are around here.
We'll keep an
Yes,
eye on
this
that
is Martha's hip. Why?
happen once you unravel
What is this camera angle? This one is pretty simple. You just access it and solo force it. But if you're trying to do this with other people, you have somebody start it, and then another person has to pretty much, I'm trying to get it roughly where it is. I think it's a bit of a climb. It's easier with a Kuno or Ninja for double jump reasons. And also a tall character so you can climb. You have to basically stand up over here, and there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 5, 6, 7, 8, and I think 9 that you have to keep an eye on from up here. So going into like screenshot mode like this makes it easier. But you just keep track as to which one pops up, and then you have to, like, in the same order, go back through them all. But so that you can just skip forward. There was a time where you can like V through this, because there's a bunch of lasers that get deactivated when you do that puzzle. But they patched it to where it doesn't matter if you V or not, you get hit by them. Then there's also this device. So some people might have tags where they just swap to hit this and it turns off all the lasers for everybody to go through. I might exile somebody one day out here.
oh, this note.
I don't do Psycha enough to care, I guess. Anyways, moving on. It was like 1 R away. Thank you. Okay, next puzzle. This one can be a bit tricky if you don't know what you're doing. So, what we need to do here is this top teal square has to get hit. The problem is that this is what shoots, this little diamond, the white diamond. The problem with it, let me show you. If I operate, it shoots out of this bottom one into this bottom one and comes out the other same color, goes up to the top. I should do it. No. What you have to do is you have to have that thing shoot, go through all the other colors, and then end up over there. So what I found to be the easiest is you turn once and you flip 2, and that's it. So this is going to go to that green triangle goes to the end. We don't want to do that. So we operate this to flip it. So the green triangle goes to green triangle to pink triangle goes up to that yellow circle goes to the end. We don't want to do that yet. We need it to go to an orange. So get shot out. If that one goes to the green triangle, or I can go orange. Orange. Wait, what? Shoots out, goes to green triangle. If it goes to orange, it would then go to purple. Purple then can go to green triangle. Green triangle. Yeah. So we swap this. Goes to orange. Orange then goes to purple. Purple then goes to green triangle. Green triangle then goes to pink triangle. Pink triangle then goes to yellow circle. Yellow circle goes to end. So you flip horizontally or vertically 2 things and you rotate once. And it's just a matter of thinking it through, pretty much. So green triangle goes to pink triangle. That then goes to yellow circle. Yellow circle then goes to end. It's passed through them all, and we're done. This is the other camera angle that I wanted to talk about. Why? Black Desert. Why? I understand what's going on in their minds, but like, why? You don't have to look very hard to find things in the game that just are not play tested very well, I swear. Alright, I'm gonna throw away the scales and the eggs because I don't need them. So now you might notice at this point, if they're all four in a line, it doesn't really matter what order that they're in. They fixed that a while back. But you combine them all together and you get a Psycha or Sika's contorted tentacle. Interact with this. And now two Psycha's glare and another unskippable forced boss cutscene. With a lot of shading issues because I play on low graphics. Fight me. So from here, we have to go into the Psycha's glare, which I swear I hit, but I guess not. Alright, cool. I'm going to skip the boss for just like 2 seconds so I can finish this quest. So from here we can re-summon him, but we're not going to worry about that. Yeah, that's a great cutscene. So the next one, we have to fight the boss for this. So the mechanic here is that these little latrons, when you hit them, they cause this field. Usually this would get rid of your MP or SP, whatever it is, WP. This time it doesn't. In 5-player, there's 5 pillars all around. So there's a pillar over there, a pillar over here, one there, one over there, and the last one way in the distance. There's 5 of these guys, so you have to hit them to all the pillars. And what they do is they disable the systems of the giant Whalelord Apokros above me. So you just need to hit them to the ones that are shooting a beam in the sky. On solo, there's only 2. And once you do, he then comes down, and you're able to womp on him. It's gonna get up, yep. Alright, so next one, it's more of the same, I think. So hit you one time over there. Hit you over here. And then he has like a little Whalmer dude that just like appears. I think by doing the towers, it actually releases the bubble off of this guy. But the big dude up top actually reset everything. So now I have to redo this again. Hit you further, hit you further. Now I need to kill this little Apokros, the mini-me. There we go. That should shut down the big whale. Now, I think I should be able to DPS him down. I don't think the game forces you to go into a 3rd phase if you can kill him. If I keep getting memed by all the other units, then probably. No, it's going to force a 3rd one. So now what you have to do is, instead of bringing the little Latron guys, you just kill the towers. And now I should be able to just DPS him down to death. Alright, so with the dagger in hand,
Access verification device error. Rune.
you combine that with the contorted tentacle to make the corrupt Yolin's dagger. And with this, you should be able to then go to the before boss room. Trying to be careful not to accidentally spam into the room. Okay, we're fine. Enter the cradle, so we just go in. Alright. And now I just want to point out again, Pearl Abyss, why can you guys not develop a game properly? There's an invisible wall right here, but there's this gap, so I'm getting hit by the guy in the middle when I'm not supposed to be able to yet. It might happen while I'm trying to skip all these cutscenes, so, you know. That's what happened to me the other night. So I'm going to go ahead and repair everything. We're going to insert the dagger, and this removes the wall so I can jump down. Now, unlike the 5-player one where this is very mechanic driven, this is just a burn it in solo. So it's just a matter of just DPSing until he dies. And I got stunned, getting tombstoned. You're so scary. You're just delaying the inevitable. Alright, so when the enter recharge mode appears, what you have to do is you have to find a squid that's glowing. So this one's glowing. You kill it. You get a power stone. You stand in between this cube, or this pyramid, I guess, and the boss, and you go to use it. And if you don't get interrupted, like I just was, you should be fine. If you were interrupted, like I was, you have to find another one and use another power stone. And if you get interrupted a second time, well, I can't help you with that. So now, you just continue to nuke it until this forced cutscene plays, because everybody asked for those. Gives me a second to, I guess, focus, but still, it's not really like it's the most important thing in the world. I just sit here for all eternity till I can actually attack it again. I'm technically attacking it because my WP went straight up, but I'm not doing any damage to it, so that's good. Alright. Great boss fight. Alright, so from here, pretty much wait till this thing stops growing in size. And then you want to walk toward it. This will take you to Psycho's Paradise, which is like the end, pretty much. And we're over almost 20,951. Nice. But I did more than 50 quests, so either it hasn't updated in a while, because I did Psycha, by the way. Vaha, which is 45, and Psycha, which is 39. So that's like 70, but it's only counted like 50. Alright, and look, there's another one of those crystals. I don't think the dungeons are worth doing, to be honest, because it's only like 50 quests. As far as getting those crystals, it was nice, but as far as like doing it for quests, I don't think it's worth it, honestly. I thought for a second I was through the floor. Did we finish the trifecta? We'll finish the trifecta. Might as well. I'm in a dungeon mentality anyways right now. Might as well finish it out. So last one is going to be Yolanakia, which I should have accepted for the Black Spirit, but I didn't. So that's a me problem. That's my bad. You keep destroying the floor, man. Doing a good job. Doing the Lord's work over there. Alright. Heading back over to the Lily Valley Inn. Valley Lily Inn. I read it backwards. I read it backwards. I remembered it backwards.
Clouds come up.
Alright, head back up to the top floor again.
Would you mind striking out?
Listen to about 4 minutes worth of story that we condense down into like 30 seconds. Jump back down, talk to the innkeeper. Accept the next quests. Meet Dalashane in Forest of Seclusion. Yeah, that one accepted it. 86. I know it doesn't update all that often. 86. Does that seem right to you guys? 45, 39. That would be 84? I think so. I think it just doesn't update that often. Like it'll go through and have like a 10 to 20 quest jump. Maybe it's like every 5 minutes, 10 minutes IRL, I don't know. It's just weird to me that it doesn't update as frequently, knowing like the XP updates every time you get like a 0.001%, so why wouldn't the quest update by one quest every time, you know?
I'm
heading back to the Ancient Stone Chamber yet again. I'm on a path to save myself some sanity. Done with Notepad, I don't need that. Kazarka, the world boss in 22 minutes. I want to attend it. We'll see. Wait, Kazarka was like 3 hours ago. Almost 4 when it goes to spawn. There's 2 Kazarkas back to back on Sunday to Monday, huh? Alright, fair enough. So we need to check. Go to Yolanakia. We're going to go solo mode. I think we have like another 30 to 45 minutes before we're done with Yolanakia, so I might have to take a break midway through, fight Kazarka. By that I mean hit him a couple times and sit in a corner and wait for him to die. Maybe get up, stretch my legs for a couple minutes. My legs are feeling kind of stiff from sitting. Alright, same thing as before. We're going to skip most cutscenes, trying to get through as quickly as possible. Alright, there's Yaz. We're going to then continue.
What do you mean it doesn't matter?
Alright, so this puzzle can be a little frustrating to do by yourself if you're not able to keep up with it. So top to bottom is what the order that these orbs need to touch this middle. So we're looking for diamond, triangle, square, circle. So I need to stand on the triangle first for like a second. So 1001, 1002, stand on green, 1001, 1002, 1003, 1004, and then stand on the yellow, 1001, 1002, 1003, 1004, 1005. So green's kind of getting close. I need you to chill out for like a second or two, man. Triangle, and then you wait for the square to go in. Should go in. Yeah, there it goes. I just need to wait for the yellow to go in. With 5 people, one person just hits the middle while everybody else stands on these things, and then one by one you just let the colors go in. It's a lot easier with multiple people, but totally not undoable. Alright, so that's the first puzzle. Not that difficult. I don't know if there are any like secret puzzles in this dungeon. I've only really done enough to do the story and like attempt to do the boss and in a 5-player, and even that didn't go too well, so but we're about to meet our first mini boss, Fain Turam. So we have to kill one of them and then 5 little dudes. Now I would highly recommend that if you are doing this in a dungeon, even if it's normal difficulty, do not stand in those circles. You will get killed. I'm at like 406, 405 DP, and those things still can kill me. They hit hard. So make sure you will play safe and not sorry. So after killing those 6 mobs, we go into Yolu's Query. Talk to Yaz. And then talk to this box. Talk to Yaz again. And continue on our way. Next up, another cutscene. We're gonna skip. Talk to the Soul Magi over here. Investigate. Talk to it again. And talk to the Black Spirit. So this next one, defeat Keluos. So how this room works is there's this sun tower in the middle, sun control tower. You can't access it, but there's a guy that spawns there, over there, and over there. Now in the 5-player, you have, I think it's 30 seconds, 15 seconds to kill all 3. In solo, you have 60 seconds to kill all 3. You must kill all of them in that time period. Now you might have noticed the first mini boss we got a pulsating tree vine, and we also got the Yolu's arid fragment. We're going to need at least one of these fragments. I don't need all three, but we need one of them to make a thing. I don't remember if we make it yet. I think you have to make it. I'll just toss the other two. It makes a distorted tear of temptation. Now, this tier, we're going to put there. You can then use this to teleport, essentially. Go to the next area.
Attempt to access saved data detected.
Just like that. And then we get an ultra dramatic cutscene of us being like Super Saiyans, dropping in on the bad guys. Laffy and Martha. Boom!
My goodness. All your limbs.
Couldn't resist it, sorry. Alright, so we talked to Laffy. A lot of exposition. Just bleh. So now they want us to go over this way. We just need to kill the little guys. We don't need to kill the big guy. There's a big guy over here, but we're not going to worry about that. Also, if you're doing this in the multiplayer, like the 5-man or 5-player one, do not stand inside those orb circles. They hurt really bad. Alright, after killing those 5, continue heading west on the road, or I guess the auto path. Find where Yaz is in front of what I can only describe to be a brewery. It's where they make all the sweet honey wine or something, you know? Another almost nearly crotch camera. So now we need to infuse the door by doing this little mini game. 3, 4, 5. Now we interact with the soul magia. And then I guess it wasn't enough, and we have to do it again. 1, 2, 3, 4. And for a drummer joke, 1. Activate the door. And I guess we check it through the console, if you even want to call it a console. We then go through the door, as I can't climb over the world's tiniest snail in my way. And inside the door, there's going to be a lot of exposition, 0 fighting, 0 skill involved other than mashing R and clicking on the continue button a million times.
Is this?
And skipping cutscenes. So, interact with the soul magia. And by the way, did you know we're actually in the desert? You cannot use navigation in the desert. I know, crazy. So you need to talk to each of these 4 little devices. Technically 3 pillars and a like little square thing, but I don't want to call them pillars. I'm gonna call them pillars because then I'm leaving out the little box thing. So just, you know, 4 little artifacts. Happy little artifacts. We just keep talking and talking and talking and talking. Then we go over to this little device. We skip the cutscene. We interact with it again. Then we're not going to re-access that. Talk to Eden over here. Talk to Yaz at Yolu's spine. So now we have to go back through the door. Or the portal, whatever you want to call this thing. And then we have to pretty much auto path to where Yaz is. So right click, T. Let's move the herbs out of the way. We don't need the match log, so I guess I'll put that in there. Inventory looking a little cluttered, but that's alright. It's my inventory after all.
We continue talking and talking and talking. And now we do this. You need the tier thing for this as well. Another forced, unskippable boss summoning cutscene that nobody asked for. Yay. Look how scary he is. Ooh, he roar, he angry. I had like a Captain America joke that I wanted to say, but I don't really care too much about comics and that sort of stuff to really say that, oh, you messed up my BSR. That's rude. Now this, I don't know what to do here. I feel like this thing is just busted. What's supposed to happen is there's a bunch of golems that spawn like in each of the corners, and you're supposed to find one, I guess, and kill it, but it doesn't matter which one that I go to, they just don't really respond. I'm still gonna, for posterity's sake, still go to each one just to show you guys, but they don't do anything. Like, they're supposed to come alive, and then you have to kill it, like this one. Maybe it's only this one for solo? I guess so. But in multiplayer, when it's a 5-man or 5-team, that's what you do, is you have to go around kill the one. It makes the boss super weak, and then, yeah, easier to kill. Alright, so at this point, if you're doing the 5-player, you do not get all 5 of these. You only get, like, 1 of those, and it's at random. For me, because I have the choice to choose, I'm going to get Kraten, because Kraten is Bestin. So you talk to the cube on any of the platforms, whichever one yours is, or if you're doing solo, you can choose anyone, and you get a scroll. That scroll allows you to basically summon a form of it, and then you get to embody it. For the sake of making one part of this next area easier, I'm also going to grab Dino. Alright, so what we're going to do, we go ahead and hop inside Kraten by looking away, summoning Kraten, boom. And now once he summons completely, we hop inside him. And then we talk to Laffy. And then from here, there's another puzzle that we have to do. So we have to do 2, 0, 3, 6. Yeah. So 6 is right. This is probably the easiest puzzle that I've ever had to do in my life. So what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to interact with any one of these and tell it you want to send it to the management system. Management system are these 5 little cube things in a row. Now you notice there's 5. This can only hold 5 charges. So what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to take them from the pillars, put it over here, and then tell them which system that you want it to go to. In our case, we only need 1 on 3, so send it to the 3rd. And now what you do is you check permission when you have it solved, and Adopolinus appears, and you're pretty much done. That was probably the easiest one I've ever had to deal with in my life, I swear. I wonder if it's a possibility where you can actually have it completely done, because if so, that's stupid. Alright, remember that thing where I said about having the dino? Yeah, this is where the dino comes into play. So, anybody on your team that has a dino, this, what I'm about to show you, is probably the coolest, easiest way to just rack up the kills. Dino is very slow, but if you see, Shift W during charge attack, keep running. Charge attack is hold space. So you combine that little distorted Tear of Temptation with the Yolu's Burning Fang, and you get, or Vine I think it was, you get the Soaring Hatred Tear. This you need to interact with this, and then block off the radiation. From here, you're able to go through this little tunnel. Now I'm going to do my little charged attack, and we're just going to run through these enemies and murder them instantly. The reason for this is using the Kraten is a bit slower. But this is just for the sake of getting through faster. Now we'll go to the next area real quick. I'm going to go up here and talk to Laffy. After I can move.
Anyways, take a look.
Now we need to destroy 5 of the Yolu's main's ancient weapons after mounting a weapon. So unauthorized intruder detected. I'm going to swap out for the Kraten at this point. We need to defeat 15 of these guys. So we have to wait for it to get to defense measures level 2. Once it gets to defense measures level 2, all of these guys will wake up. And then from there, we should be able to just berserker our way through. Now what's interesting is I don't think Perlibit thought of this. There's a right mouse button. All I'm doing right here is holding W and right mouse button, and he's just doing a sidewards cleave attack, killing multiple enemies. And it, as you can see, it's a very quick ability. I want to show you just how stupidly broken that is here in a little bit. If you're trying to do this on solo, I highly recommend getting Kraten, and maybe the Dino, just so you can go back and forth. Definitely the Kraten. The other ones aren't even worth your time. So now we have to go back to Laffy. This would be a good time to have the Dino and just, you know, run everywhere, but we're almost done. I might be able to actually beat the dungeon by the time, no. I was gonna say by the time Zarka spawns. He's spawning in like 7 minutes. Maybe. There's another puzzle though that I have to get through, and that's I might just skip Kazarka, who knows. Alright, let's head over this way. Because we defeated the 15, the way is clear. Yolu's Tail. Let's go talk to Martha.
Wait a minute.
Continue through. Talk to Eden in this next room, and this is where the next puzzle is. Talk to Eden. So we need to activate this thread. So talk to the donut, pretty much. And these 4 things light up. Now these 4 have certain colors and shapes to them. The balls also have colors and shapes to them. Okay, so let me put this green. So here's where things kind of get tricky too. So this is first archive. So the top right, if you're looking at the donut, is first. And then this one is second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth. To me, this feels weird because it's left to right, up. So left, right, left, right, left, right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. How I look at it though, is I look at it from the other perspective, looking at the donut. Because that's the side that you go to touch it. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's very weird. Maybe it's just me. I don't know. So what we're going to do is we're going to go to 5th archive. I'm going to move this over to the 1, 2, 3. I'm going to move this over to 4th and then move it to 6th. I'm going to move this over to 2nd. We're going to move this back over to 4th. Move this one over to 3rd. Move it to 1st. Move this back to 3rd. And move this back to 4th. Could you... Hello? First and wait, what?
completely just broken now. It must have thought that yellow was still over there. It must have tried to move it too quickly. I don't know. Apolinus. Let me go talk to Yaz. The main reason I wanted to go to Kazarka was just the free loot, but I also don't want to go to Kazarka because if I do, then I have to go through majority of the dungeon just running through, and I don't want to do that. So if I get it in time and I can go to Kazarka, cool. If not, whatever. All right, allow me to show you the way of broken damage. So we need to go mount a weapon and then defeat Sebakaruk, I guess. Sebakaruk? Whatever this dude's name is. He spawns in the middle, so I'm just going to spawn camp him. The mechanic here is that one of the 5 ancient weapons has a 8 AP buff, so he buffs everybody with attack. Back over, I think, I was trying to show you. Back up on a hill behind us, there's a spot that whoever has Cetus, which is the guy who jumps around, looks kind of like a roly-poly sort of dude, armadillo. He has to go up there at some point. It's like way, way up there. But if you're this guy, R&B and forward. That's literally it. He can't kill you in time on solo. And yeah, it's like, oh, he's gonna do damage recovery. Is he? Wow. Now, after you defeat him, though, the game will forcibly kick you out of it, and you can no longer go inside ancient weapons, I think. It just won't let you. So, which is fine, because you're basically done. So from here, it tells you that you need to combine some items to continue progressing. So now you should have that tier with a contorted lightstone. When you combine them together, you get the void light dagger. So now you can choose Yolu's Garden, or you can do the other one. I accidentally did the one where you actually teleport. If you do the first one behind the Soul Magi in the distance, there's like a little thing that opens up. I basically saved like 2 seconds, if even. So we check with this in here, continue on with the R spam. Go back to Yolu's Cradle. I don't know why it says go back, because I don't think you ever were at Yolu's Cradle going through. So I don't know if that's like a translation error, or if that's just like them just being lazy, or maybe at some point you actually did go through the cradle and I just didn't pay any attention. But here you can see the wall is still not complete, but there's no enemy down there right now to actually damage you. So, and then there's another basically crotch camera shot. Like, why? Insert the dagger, get rid of the wall. That doesn't even really cover that much, I'll be honest. Alright, so now we jump down. Now, for the 5-person dungeon, this boss fight is an absolute slog if you don't know what you're doing. On solo, it's simple. You basically fight 4 enemies. That's it. In 5-man, though, I definitely recommend looking up a guide on how the heck you do this, because it's too much. The end of first stage, though, you do fight this mini-boss. So, I just, let me just lock that for the final boss. Alright, he's dead. First boss dead. Yeah, so dramatic. Now we just wait for the cutscene to play. There it goes. Now we are faced with 2 deer.
Creation. Critical damage detected. Incubation rate declining. Activate Tunteros immediately.
And basically, in single player, you just need to kill both deer, which isn't too bad. There we go. And then instantly when they die, the cutscene plays. And now we have the final boss.
Can't believe
which is basically like a Renaros.
Has been destroyed. Reassembly complete. Activate ultimate weapon on Willows. I admire your persistence, but it ends now.
Activate the artifact device. Let's do BSR.
You dare mock me like ores? Amarillos!
And no.
Enter recharge mode and destroy them.
If you touch these little blue things, you get launched in the sky. Just to show you guys if I can move. Whee.
Let's see how long you last now. Remove the control device on Amarillos. Now do as you please.
And dead. Then you go near the back of the room, and then there's like a teleport pad, which I think just teleports you in that direction. I don't know if... I think you have to go inside it. I was gonna say I just want to walk through, but whatever. Talk to Yaz. She tells you to go up to Laffy on the world's jankiest elevator. I'll show you what I mean here. Unless they fixed it. But I don't. You can't get off of it without falling. So you have to jump across. Because there is a gap between the elevator and the wall. Even just trying to get on, I get rubber banded. So jump. Jump back down. Run over, talk to Yaz. There's like 2 more conversations I think that occur and we're done pretty much. Insert the key. Search the coordinates. I tried to. Oh. A new phrase appears. And what do you get for completing the 3rd dungeon? Absolutely nothing. That was the end of the thing. You don't get another crystal. That's it. Is it worth running through the 3rd one? Maybe to get one of these, but like that's it. You don't get another crystal. You don't get anything good running through. Which is why I was like, do I want to do Yolu? But if I did the other 2, I might as well, you know. So from here, we're just going to run by. And then we're going to Ancient Stone Chamber ourselves. Is Zarka still alive? Boss status. Looking at the Discord. Is a nightmare, people are saying? Alright. That's 2 nightmares back to back. I'll take it. Right, I can actually get out. We're gonna swap to my Kuno, my Secession Kuno for Zarka. I'm gonna tap it a few times, and then I'm gonna AFK for it to die. Get up, stretch my legs, get some water, maybe get like a little snack or something, you know? Kinda hungry. We've been streaming for almost 4 hours. Yeah, 3 hours, 55 minutes, close enough. Yeah, it is a nightmare. Nice. I always double check these things because not that I don't trust people. People have led me astray though. I knew that was gonna happen. I tried to invisible dash my way through. Please try again later. How about I try my credit card again later for a little bit, huh? Think about that. Please try again later. Alright, I'm gonna go AFK for a few minutes. Like I said, I'm just gonna go get some water, maybe get some food, like a snack or something. My weapon is actually shot. And yes, I know, I need to get better weapons for some of my boss alts, as well as like actual gear. Most of them have like seasoned tuvula. I don't know why I did shoes way back when, but you know, I don't want to talk about it. Anyways, I'll be back in a little bit.
is now. Let me... This is Nova. I was like, who am I going back to? I forgot. Probably should get her bunny, something he's running around. Okay, I'll be right back again. Okay, I'm back for real. Alright. Star's End, Udalita 1, 2. That's all I have to do. I'm saving Magnus in case I absolutely need to do Magnus that many times. I would like to have all my boss ults done on quests. That way I don't have to worry about them. And like, every new expansion that comes out, depending on how they balance it, I just walked around the house, I'm out of breath. If they balance it kind of similar to, I almost said Breath of the Wild, I swear. If they balance it to Mountain of Eternal Winter, then for the most part, I don't need good gear to do the story, if that makes sense. So we will head over to Valia. It's the closest storage place, and I need to sort my storage in my character, my inventory. And two, I need to talk to the black-robed man. Alright. So let's talk to this dude over here. An ill omen. I'm looking about house, smiling, sad client. And then we talk to the Black Spirit. And we have to go the halfway point. Oh, it's doing that thing again when my horse gets called over every time I do a quest. It was nice when I was in the dungeon because I didn't have to deal with that. Now I do. Is there a setting for that, I wonder? If I type in quests. UI hotkey for quests. No, that's not gonna do anything. General, quality of life. Nope. Miscellaneous. Summer season, baby.
Welcome to Valia. Need to use the storage?
Okay. Let's put all these away. Sunrise Herb, that's probably going to go in Calpheon. There we go. Get rid of the 2 daggers. That third one, get rid of that. I'm just going to trash that, trash that, trash that, trash that, trash. Let's go Ovia. Let's put all those away. I'm going to trash that and then trash those. What's this?
Someone from Mountain of Eternal Winter, I know that much. I don't really care. Alright, I'm gonna put this down there so I can see the timer on that. Alright, so now I've done that. Let me hop to my Sork real quick and pick up the Black Stars. So I've been doing Black Star quests and stuff for my tagged characters as well. I have a document somewhere. Here, it's gonna be here. Characters that need to do the main story. Nova has done Draken 1 and 2 now. Has done all 3 dungeons, including Mew. I also don't have Black Stars on the list, and I'm going to assume that I actually did that. This Sork here, though, needs to pick up 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So this is a Sting, which is an awakening weapon. This is going to be the Vidiant, which is Dark Knight. And then a Knot, which is also Dark Knight. This is a sub-hand for Nova. Main hand. The Kriegmeister. Messer. Vidiant, that is Awakening, that is sub-hand. Okay. I'm kind of keeping them split up. Main hand on the top. Awakening in the middle, and sub-hand on the bottom. Blade, these are 2 main hands. I was going for like a main hand Tet, and that didn't work either. I have a ton of these I can put away too. I also turned 200 more of these. Should do that at some point. I just wanted to pick them up because my value pack, when it runs out, it'll be 2 rows. So I need to like get rid of some other items in here, and I got all these like choose your fruit and trace boxes. I need to do something with them. I got a bunch of fruit, juice, and everything. Should probably repair these up, put them in Central Market. Skill points, possibly. Could use them. Alright, let's head back to the Nova and continue questing. According to my document, though, it says that my Meiwa doesn't, or has not done Odalita 1 or 2 or the Black Stars, and I'm not sure if I actually did do those. This list is not actively updated either. My Ranger has yet to do Kama. Pretty much everything I've done tonight. Kama, Dragon 1, 2, Star's End, which I haven't done yet. Odalita 1, 2, which I haven't done yet. The 3 dungeons, Mew, Abyss, and 3 Black Stars for Ranger, for Guardian, for Sage. My Sage hasn't even done Valencia 1 or 2, or his Awakening Secession. Mystic hasn't done anything. Like nothing in the story. Valkyrie has to do Medea, Valencia 1, 2, and then everything else. My Corsair also has not done Kama. And then I have like a second Ranger Ninja, Drac, Hash, Wusa, Megu, Zerker, and now a Warrior that just don't have anything listed. So I know that I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 characters. I have, so if I just focus on those characters doing the main story, I could hit 30k. I just need to focus on them. The issue is I'm trying to do all my boss halts and stuff to finish everything, and then go from there. On my Sork, though, I'm not on my Sork, I'm on my Nova again. I thought I was on my Sork still, never mind. Okay, let's head up over this way. What we're gonna do, should probably just do that quest just to finish that. We're gonna go visit Ruben. Of course, if you do not get your fat booty. Where are you going on the map? I'm not gonna ask how you went through the back of a building. It was inside the inn, and it managed to go out. I'm not going to ask too many questions. So yeah, if I just sat down and did the main story on those characters, just like And most of them... Okay, so I know Wusa and Megu, I know I didn't do a whole lot. Drac, I'm not really sure. Should I just take up inventory? Just spend a little bit of time taking up inventory. Okay, so let me double check. So main Kuno, I think, just needs Yolanakia. We'll go through the list. We'll go through. The main story, by the way, is 941 quests in total. If you take the routes that you need to that have the highest amount of quests. In Serendia, there's a couple different, there's like a 3-choice crossroad. One that's like 20 quests long, one that's like 40, and I think another one that's like 30. Medea, there's a 2-quest line where I think it's like a 60 and 40 or something like that. Like those add up over time. So my Kuno just needs Yolanakia. So that's it. I don't know about the Black Stars. I'm pretty sure my main Kuno did do the Black Stars. So that's it. Second Kuno, which is my Zarka alt. We'll take a look. My note says that it's done. Like I did everything. Magnus, everything. Yep, that one shows done. Nice. My second Dark Knight, which is now, this was a season Dark Knight I did back in October, November last year. It was before Wusa and Megu. She has become my Neuver alt, and my Neuver alt has become like my tag character. It's the last character on the first row. My original DK. I don't know what it is, I just really like DK. It's a fun class, that's what I'll say. Second one has Mew and Magnus, which is on my list. I did do Black Star on this one recently, so I do know that. Sork, we were just on her, but might as well. According to this, Sork says just the Abyss, no Black Stars. The only way I can know if it's a Black Star, like if I haven't done it, I have to grab one of the items and run all the way over to Northern Wheat Plantation and talk to Martha over there and check. Only way I can do it. And I don't want to have to deal with that. My goal is to have enough Tet Black Stars for my boss alts. That's my goal. So Sork just needs Abyss. Don't know about Black Star. I think my Witch, according to my notes, my Witch is done. Nova we're still working on. I believe my Witch did Magnus as well. Or the Abyss, as I'm calling it. Okay, Witch, you have done everything. I'm pretty sure even the Black Stars. So we'll go to my main DK in 7 seconds. Why would it say you can swap again in 0 seconds? It doesn't make any sense. It's just like why health bars have a 0%, but yet they physically still show up as a health bar. If I ever get around to making a game, if an enemy has like less than 1 HP or like about 1 HP, I will put on their oh, I did Yolanaiki on this one. Okay. I'll put like, instead of 1% health bar or something, I'll just put like actually 1 HP. And if people are paying attention, then cool. If not, whatever. Even if it's like 40 damage or 40 HP or something, it'll just be like a meme, you know, like actually 1 HP. In other words, hit it one more time, it will die. Okay, so my Meiwa, Order Leader 1 1-2 Mew Abyss, and 3 Black Stars is what I have written down. I could check on that, but I'm not going to. So now I have Mint Rose is the ranger. I'm gonna put the name there just so I know which one it is, because I have 2 rangers actually. One I did during season. This one apparently is one of the longer ones that I need. Ranger, add that colon back. So Kama, Drigan 1-2, Starzan, Odalita 1-2, the 3 dungeons, Mew and Abyss, and 3 Black Stars. Okay, so my list is right. I'm not even 61 on this character too. I probably should do something about that. Then the Guardian. One of these days I'll get caught up on everybody. Once I hit 30k quest, I'm not going to stress too much about doing quests. There's titles that you can get at, I think, 50,000 or like 44,444 or something. There's one you can get at 77,777 and then 100,000. Not concerned about those. Guardian, Kama, Drigan 1-2, Starzan, Odalita 1-2, the 3 dungeons, Mew, Abyss, 3 Black Stars. Okay. Then Sage. Sage has more that he hasn't done. Sage was one of those classes that looked really cool when he first came out, but when I played him, he just felt way too slow. I came from a background of playing Kunoichi, for what that's worth, so Sage just felt way too slow. Like, way too slow. So I need Awakening Secession, Valencia 1-2, Kama, Drigan 1-2, Starzan, Odalita 1-2, Va, Psych, Yolu, Mew, 3 Black Stars, Abyss. Okay. So that's the Sage accounted for. There's also Valkyrie. I have Valkyrie. I've changed around the character order on my account a few times, so I need to change my notes here. Valkyrie is before the Mystic now, not the other way around. Okay, what does Valkyrie need to do? I do also expect that the game is just going to crash at some point. So Valkyrie has actually done Medea as well as Valencia 1 and 2, so I need to update this on my list. So Valkyrie has Kama, Drigan 1-2, Starzan, Odie 1-2, Va, Psych, Yolu, Mew, Abyss, 3 Black Stars. Okay. And then there is third Kuno. I'll put Barcher Kuno because that's what that is more or less. I think I might need everything because I haven't done anything really quest-wise on her. I don't think. Maybe I did. What is this? Calpheon? Calpheon. So I'm gonna say Calpheon, Medea, Valencia 1-2, Kama, Drigan 1-2, Starzan, Odie 1-2, Va, Psych, Yolu, Mountain of Eternal Winter, and Abyss plus Black Stars. The Barter Kuno is definitely one that I don't want to get above 50 for barter reasons, being murdered for just bartering. So that character may never actually finish the quests. I don't know. I might. Also should go back there and do the daily. Okay, so Mystic, what do you have? Red Nose. So Red Nose, then Calpheon's here, so I think all these ones are Velia. The 2 is probably Belmorn. Story of Glish, Alhadra Farm. This is... Yeah, this one is Serendia. So the Mystic literally has everything to do. I haven't done a single quest on the Mystic, I don't think. I wish I can see like a stat of how excuse me, how many quests this one character has done. Alright, let me go back and finish that real quick. I don't even have the name Lawn written on this list. That's how much I hate the class. I want to be clear with why I hate Lawn. There was a few people that play the class that just really annoyed me. It has very little to do with the actual way that the class feels, plays, or anything. The class is actually pretty fun to play. It's just, I know a few people that have kind of ruined it for me. Okay, so the lawn. This is a season lawn. What quests do you have done? Better question is what quest do I have left to do? Valencia 2 has 1. So, let me grab Valencia 2 to end. I'll put in parentheses 1 quest. It was actually bugged, is the reason why there's 1 quest. I did do Kama and Dregan 1. Stars End, OD1 2, the 3 dungeons, Mountain of Eternal Winter, Abyss, and 3 Black Stars. I don't think I did on this one either. And then Corsair, who used to be my Garmoth alt. I just don't play her anymore. Because I realized if I bring my main character, I might have a higher chance of getting a Garmoth heart. So... if I can tally up how many black stars left I have to create, I could go on a huge splurge and purchase all I need. I just would need more Spectre's energy, really. Alright, what do you have? Corsair... Valencia 1, 2, Kama. On my list, I don't have Valencia 1 or 2 listed. So I need to go grab that real quick. Valencia 1, 2... Kama, Dregan 1, 2, Starzen, OD 1, 2, the 3 dungeons, Mew, Abyss, 3 black stars, I'm assuming. Alright, and then Jungle Rose, which is the second ranger. Second ranger. Some of these characters, when I went to create them or like play them, I already had made a character, but it was like during a season that I created and actually learned how to play the characters. So that's why I have some that are like duplicates. I had 2 lawns for a while because I made a lawn way back, and then during a season I decided I was gonna just do that. Also, this ranger has my map pieces, so whenever I get all 4, I can just teleport to her and do all this. Oh, I have event items on her. Nice. Okay, so second ranger, who is Jungle Rose. She has Dregan 2 to finish. So Dregan 2 to Black Stars. Stars in OD 1, 2, 3 dungeons. Mew, Abyss, 3 Black Stars. Nice. And then from here is where things get really bad. Because these last couple characters, I just don't have like anything really. Okay. That is a list of everything. I do. Rearranging my text document here. So the ninja, what do you have? You're level 13. Ay. So he has literally everything. So this is... So wait, no, my mystic then did do a little bit of... Because I think she has the red nose. She doesn't have Journey Begins. Yeah, he has literally everything. So... I don't know where to put... I would usually do it after Medea, the Awakening Secession. I guess I'll do... Actually, it does do Awakening first. Or does it? Yeah. Awakening Secession. May add this to my master copy after Medea before Valencia, because that's usually about the time that I do that, actually. So, let's grab this whole thing. Drac is the next one on the list, and that was just... Actually, it's not. It's my hash. I've rearranged my character list so much, I have no idea who's who and where. Like, the first half of it hasn't changed in so long, but the second half of it, it exists. That's about all I can tell you. Alright, Hash, what have you done? Everything up to Star's End. So, does that include Dregan 1 too? Yes, it does. So, it is Star's End, OD 1 2, 3 dungeons, Mew, Abyss, and the 3 Black Stars. Nice. Let's go to Drac. Let's see what Drac has done. Did I do her Awakening? I know I did her Secession. Because that was when they introduced her. They were like, yeah, we got Secession, and then they didn't do Awakening till the next season. And then I just never played Drac anymore. Awakening looked more fun to me, but... Okay, so this is Medea. Ooh. So, she has part of Medea and the Awakening side. So, Drac New Power, Valencia, Kama, Dregan, Starsland. Just making sure, because you can actually do some of those. You don't have to do them all in that order. Alright. Over to Wusa. I have a lot of characters. I could just run through the main story and finish with 30k quests. Like, no joke. For whatever reason, I'm just very, like, specific. I have to go through on my boss alts first. I don't have to. Alright, Wusa. I was about to say, this isn't my Wusa's hair color. It was like a bluish, purple. What is this? What? So they are calling it LOML. I don't recall having this quest at all. I'm actually stumped on that one. Anyways, Wusa, you have done everything up to Star's End. Dregan 1, 2. So we have Star's End, Odalita 1, 2, the 3 dungeons, Abyss, and then Black Stars. Nice. And then when Megu came out, I played her even less. I'm just taking up inventory, realizing just how terrible I am at not actually playing the game. Like, I took a break and just didn't play as actively for like 2 months almost. Like, I used to play like 6 to 8 hours. 6 to 8, not 68 hours a day. Although that's very close to a nice number. Megu New Power, jeez. So,
Seizing the trade routes. I'm trying to think. Cleansing the swamps. Is this Serendia? Yeah, that's Serendia. So Megu has done everything up to Heidel, pretty much. Megu new power. So there's no awakening, obviously, yet. Haha. Pretty much everything, though. And then that just means my issue is I just have to learn how to play the classes and go through the main story and just do enough to get by. That's it. That's all I need to do. I might, just for the sake of gearing up for Lommel? Yeah, it sounds fun. I might just start doing long streams. Just doing nothing but questing. City of Power. So this is Calpheon. So Zerker has done everything up to Calpheon. Or maybe this could be part of Serendia. No, it's Calpheon. Cal's Parliament. I'm literally in Calpheon. Him. Last one is the Warrior, who's the recent one. Yeah, I still have some characters like the Ninja at level 13, Zerker at 43, my Barter Kuno's at level 45, a Mystic that I have at level 40, but I'm very specific about because, so I have over 7k combat fame. I don't need any more characters. This says 6,000. Never mind. I've got the final reward, so I don't need another character at a certain level. I wasn't sure if Raven was covering that. It looks like it was. So I don't need another character at level 61 or 62. Okay, so Warrior, you, my friend, have done... This is Balanos. I don't know why I say it like that sometimes. Breaker of Chains. What? Oh, so okay, it's because I started on Mountain of Eternal Winter on this character. I was like, wait, what? Breaker of Chains is very different than what I was expecting. So this one, yeah, I don't see Mew down here at all. So he did Mew, just not anything else. So, nope. There's the right thing to do. I probably should check on the Wusa and Megu on Mew, because I think the Megu I started on Ancient Stone Chamber, which is the Valia Balanos main story. So I'm not too hard pressed to finish my boss alts doing everything. I probably don't need to do Odalita 1 and 2 on my Nova. That's where I was just at before taking up inventory and everything. But I probably could. Probably should, actually. Yeah, wait, no, there it is. Okay, so she still has it. Let me go and check the Wusa real quick, and then we'll go back to the regularly scheduled programming with Nova. Wusa, have you done Mew? Yes. So let me double check my list here. Wusa has done Mew. I don't see anything else. Okay. Let's head back to Nova. Now that I've done up inventory, I swear. Now that I've taken up inventory, my Nova has Star's End, Odalita 1 and 2. I think I'm going to do Star's End first because it's...
I would say it's easier, but there's like a couple quests that can be very time consuming. So if they become a roadblock, then we'll hop over and do, I guess, Odalita 1 or 2. Alright. Should I meet Meldor real quick? I'm closer to him. Sure, why not? There's a watchtower over here by the orcs. There's a guy inside there called Meldor that you have to talk to when you're doing the Odalita 1 and 2 quests. Mainly Odalita 1. Alright, so he is right here. Heard you were tracking me. Odalita. He should direct us to somebody, I think at Archer Guard Post, or whatever it was. Laffy Mountain at Lemuria Guard Post, but we're gonna go to Reuben to do Star's End. Man, just, okay, I don't know how many people are like fan of deli sandwiches, but when I said Reuben, what went through my mind was like a Reuben sandwich. Sauerkraut and like the pastrami and stuff. Oh. Man, I could go for a Reuben sandwich right about now. Sorry if you are thinking about Reuben sandwiches or other deli meat sandwiches for that fact. We have a local Arby's that every once in a while I'll go to. And recently I found out that they had a Reuben sandwich. Oh, that was good. It was good. I'm on autopath because I can't be bothered to try to drift right now. I'm thinking too much about sandwiches. Should probably feed my workers though. Alright, back to drifting. I know also for completing Odalita 1 and 2, you get quite a bit of memory fragments if I remember correctly. I want to say like 20 or so, 30. Could be more, I don't really remember off the top of my head. It's funny that you get memory fragments. My memory of getting memory fragments isn't too great. Other than you get a certain amount. That's about all I know. Take Reuben's bread to Air. Piece of bread for the little girl, which is his sister. Hello, Air. How's it going? Alright, bye. We're gonna head over to the refugee camp. We're gonna talk to the sick kid over here. Oops. And then the third refugee over here. Oops. Thought I hit it. Okay, there we go. Go back to Air. Is it Air? R? Yeah. AH could be A. Could be R. If it's a short A, then it could be R. Unless I don't understand English. Asked Reuben about the Kamatia, or is it Kamasia? Kamatia? Kamasia.
Comisia.
The Parliament started
This is how you know I've been streaming for too long. I start to question every little thing I say. King's Key, what is this? Wait a minute. Wait, so they did implement this. Place the King's Key next to the King's chest. I don't have a King's chest.
To the value of life.
If you lost it, speak to the Black Spirit to reobtain it. Place the King's Key next to the King's chest. You received that, the chest, that which was secretly entrusted to the care of Akin Tahad. I don't have this chest. I guess I do. Alright. Mysterious empty frame. I don't want to talk about it. So this is the Nova thing. Hand over tulip or rose. From the central market or by gathering. Tulip. Rose. There's none. Great. Gathering at the Northern Wheat Plantation. I'm getting distracted, but I'm super curious what this is now. So this is one of the things I really like about questing in Black Desert. The monotony of it is broken up by finding cool things and just going, what is this? And then hating yourself for not doing it sooner. That's the 3 feelings that I feel right about now. Okay, I'm stuck. Are these roses? Are these harvestable? There's a mole eating them. How dare you? That's rude. Let me go over here. I think it's from a magical hoe. Oh my gosh, this is going to take so long. Let's grab one of these. Grab one of those. Boop, boop. It's way better. Okay. Said I needed 50. Do a little bit of gathering here real quick. Some more roses. It's going to be 22. Probably could use Agris actually. 37, 700. Yeah, use Agris. Nice. I need one more rose, really. Alright, turn Agris off. 52. Nice. I don't know why I hit tab. There we go. And over tulips or rose. Fun fact, by the way. One of my favorite flowers was actually the rose. You might have also noticed when I was going through my characters, the observant eye among you. Most of my characters are named after flowers. Lily, tulip, roses, Silentoy, lily, hibiscus, dahlia, azalea. My favorite, snapdragon. That's just because of the name. It's got dragon in it. My favorite flower is actually rose. And the first character I ever actually played a lot was Safrina Rose. Funnily enough, this is actually somebody's name IRL that I did not know at the time when I created this character. Safrina Saffron was what my inspiration was, the color saffron. And I was like, how can I make it sound more feminine? And I landed on Safrina, spelling it this way. This is somebody that I ran into. They said that was their sister's name, the exact spelling and everything. And they're like, do you know my sister? And I'm like, no. Rumors of being burnt, not but lies. Regardless, get the cursed piece out of my sight. But if you must, go head over to Portaferia. Okay. So we need to ask Filiberto Falassi about the court painter of old. But yeah, that was... So saffron, it's like a dark red burgundy kind of color. It's saffron, you know, it's not like salmon red or, you know, it's one of those, if you were to be very specific about a color, just, I'd suggest to look it up, but I wanted to go with like a red-headed color because I like people with red hair. It's one of my favorite colors, is red. So I landed on Safrina,
And since then, all my characters are based off of a color of some kind, or some sort of like implied color. One of them I know is called Moonglow, which is like from Terraria. I basically made my character hair and all color. I was like, yeah, I like this. And then I went with the color of their hair plus a flower. And I kind of tweaked some of the colored names until it fit. So it's a very unique naming system. Ask about the court painter. At the time would come when you finally heard that story. Even now I remember it all so vividly. Long ago when you visited this inn alongside King Dahad Serek, you turned a blind eye to my worker's thoughtless act of placing his hand upon your wagon. When the people demanded to know who you were, and the king feigned ignorance, your eyes, they could not hide your disappointment at his words. But your highness, although others may show disinterest or lack of knowledge entirely, there is a tale that only you need to know. Truth be told, the court painter of old who drew the painting for that frame in your hands did not pass, yet to survive, to dodge the countless blades that sought his heart. He's changed his name and has taken upon the name of a house. He is now known as Philippe Falassi. Why don't you meet him in person? Okay. Here I was bashing this like an hour or so ago. Like, oh, they haven't done it yet. Little did I know that they actually did. Don't I feel stupid? Pretty average for me, honestly. I'll be honest. Oh. That frame brings me back. If I may, would you mind letting me take a better look at it? Ah, truly, even though the years have long passed, you really are her, aren't you? Your Royal Highness, it is truly my greatest honor for my eyes to behold you once more before I pass. Long ago, during King Dahad Serek's reign, I served as his court painter, while the rumors speak of his untimely death after painting a cursed painting. It was King Dahad himself who spared my life in secret, for the painting once held by that frame was requested by his Royal Majesty himself. Unfortunately, I was arrested by the Inquisitors of the Church of Ilion. My crime? Daring to sign my name to the piece as a low-born court painter. Anyway, speaking of the painting that was all due to my carelessness, which I regret to this day, for I believed in their absolute loyalty to the king. The one thing I could do before the painting's secret would be revealed to the entire world was to find some way to hide it. The king would later make a show of bringing forth the fake piece, painted black to depict death itself, while I upheld his royal decree to keep it hidden from the world in return for saving my life. The rightful owner of this painting shall beckon. To break the frame's curse, they'll come with King's Key in hand. I wish to introduce you to someone, Your Highness. Would you mind stepping out for some fresh air while we wait? We recently acquired a telescope from the distant lands of Everfrost. You will find it atop Ephiria's sentry post. May not remember, but that's the place you and the king climb frequently. Is there other secrets around here? Any, knowledge? I'm not gonna lie, I'm very hooked to this right now. This is why I do questing, to find random stuff and then just get lost in the lore and story. The game is really good at that, despite the many other things that Where's my horse? Did my horse teleport? I swear to. You know, Becky, I don't need you. I'll do all this walking myself. And by that, I mean I'm going to the stable keeper and remote collecting your sorry butt. I never said sorry before in my life, but, there's a first time for everything. I really don't know why Pearl Abyss changed it to where your horse teleports to you when you finish a mission or a quest. That is so annoying. And if that's not what's going on, I'd love to know what's going on. Becky. I need to go up there anyways, right? I really, really hate the way that horses move in this game sometimes. Surprised I can even go down that little hallway. Okay.
am I going now? I have to climb this. Oh, there's a ladder, thank goodness. I was about to say, if I had to climb 4 floors of random clutter, I'm not going to be too happy. Okay, so we need to climb up here and observe with the telescope. Might have to go up like 3 more floors though. No, there's like a half ladder. Alright, we're almost there. Oh my gosh, how many more ladders? So many ladders, all the ladders. Oh, thank goodness. That's what I say. There's another one. There's 2 telescopes. What does this one do? Freshing wind tickles your hair as you feel your exhaustion swept away, and yet you remember something. Maybe a forgotten memory? Forgive me of my sins, a memory of receiving the key decorated with the wings of the golden eagle. Forgive me for pushing you into the never-ending fight. In your memory, you recall the tearful eyes of the one hurt handing over the key. You don't understand why he said those words, but for some reason you remember them feeling cold and harsh to hear. Never forget who you are, for to me, the rest is all a blur. Wait, what did that say? This memory seems to be your final night in Calphion when I stargaze with you, my dear father. Okay, can I... Do you think a fall from this height would kill me? Give me 2 seconds. I just want to double check. No crystals. Okay. Whee! Oh, it didn't. Nice. Almost did. Shake it off. You'll be fine. Jump. Okay. Now, Becky, stay out here. Don't go outside this house. Is it a house? Is it a hotel? An inn? It looks like an inn. Who are you? The flower of the... I'm gonna butcher this. Cuteran? Only grows from a fully fledged Cuteran tree. This place, it's where His Royal Majesty and you would ascend to together, Your Highness, especially when he sought refuge from the ever-present eyes of the masses. The 2 of you frequented Port Euphoria quite often, dreaming of the day you would be free to walk hand in hand without a care in the world. Anyway, the magic paint I used to hide the painting that sits within that frame was an item acquired from the far-off arid land, now known as Odalita. My guest is someone who can remove that coat of paint and restore the painting back to its original state. I almost said slate. Let me introduce you. Her name is Cantir. She hails from the arid land and was brought here long ago by the king. It's an honor to see you again, Your Highness. Has it been that long? And yet you don't look a day older. Ah, no, I do not hail from Calphion. Long ago, before the Ahib found Odraxia, Ahib, His Royal Majesty, King Dahad Sarek, came upon the abandoned ruins of fallen Orzeka, found me surviving within an inch of my life in some cave, and took me in. Afterwards, I was checking some things, sorry. Afterwards, we returned to Calphion together, where he had me oversee a secret laboratory in the castle depths. Dexter, when King Sahad Sarek met his untimely end during the Valencian expedition, the lab was immediately closed down. Is this Marnie's lab, maybe? No, it's probably different. And yet, I was able to salvage something. I feel that you must see it for yourself. Would you hand over would you hand over to the lake by the Calphion? Head over, man. I shall be right behind you as soon as I gather a few things. I swear I'm not tired. So I need to examine the small lake within the woods by the Calphion castle site. I don't see Becky in here. It looks like she's outside. Why did she teleport? Or maybe I parked her in a weird spot. I don't know. Moving on. Completely engrossed in this story, trying to figure things out. It's pretty cool that I'm just now remembering, or I guess realizing that I probably could have done this a long time ago, but here we are. I vaguely remember Nova's like story stuff, like the Ascension. Oh, that's 2 gravestones keep each other company in the otherwise quiet and empty lake near the castle site. Look at the gravestones. For some reason, it seems all too familiar. Your head starts to throb once more as you remember another memory. 2 blurry faces and names, Guy Sarek and Leonardo Sarek. Guy Sarek is a name that I vaguely remember. A tiny cute puppy you discovered in the woods, and a memory of burying the dead corpse of that same puppy. Whose gravestone is this? You can't remember anything. But what is it that I needed to see for myself? There's nothing here. I can't find it. Maybe read the gravestone? That's what he has to say. Only the one of possession of the King's Key may see the hidden truth behind this frame. Do you remember what I mentioned earlier about the thing I salvaged from the defunct laboratory hidden within the bowels of the castle, Your Highness? That very thing was the branch of Cuturin. Cuturin? I'm gonna go with, oh my gosh. I attended to this branch, unbeknownst to others, until it grew into a full-fledged tree. Since it was planted in Calphionian soil, it was not a purebred Cuturin tree. However, I had no sinister motives in rearing this tree. I simply sought to uphold the king's royal decree. King Dahad Sarek, he's the one who saved my life. Dahad Sarek, I dare not attempt to fathom his majesty and his life, and yet I still remember his feeble mutterings as we trekked from the arid land back to Calphion. Black Death had claimed the lives of half the population, and despite the priest's scoffing, His Majesty poured all his efforts into restoring order to the world. He promised pay to the lower class, previously unheard of, paved the way for an alliance with Serendia, and spent the rest of his life locked in war with Valencia. However, his ill-sought expedition saw no end in sight. Political unrest mounted, and he was forced to venture to the arid land in search of answers. Recalling the tales of a warrior of an ancient kingdom told by his mother, who hailed from Hex, he embarked. Yes, together, His Royal Majesty and I, we scoured all records of Orzeka, long abandoned by her descendants in the arid land. And on the 3rd year we spent in that dark cave with Echidna? Last remaining seed, we took you by our side and set off once more on a long journey. Ask about the secret laboratory. After the king sealed away the roots of the Cuturin in the arid land, he returned to establish this laboratory with the knowledge gained from those same roots. It was in that place where he appeared to rear his absolute guard, but at the same time it was also a fortress to protect your existence. The king was unable to retrieve the children of the arid land, as did the witch from the knowledge, so he experimented with Valkyrie candidates who reacted to the branches of the Cuturin. Instead of a Lancia, those children were armed with a mace and shield, fated to fight until the end of the Valencian expedition. I shut down the laboratory as we planned earlier, and reared those Cuturin branches into trees, for I had researched the Cuturin for many years with him, and rearing each branch into a tree was a simple task alone. But the problem arose on how to hide such enormous trees. Even the knowledge of Orzeka brought over by the king couldn't solve this conundrum. Thankfully, from the legacy of the ancestors, I obtained knowledge on Mahasveil, something from Orzeka, which predates the founding of Orzeka. While it wasn't enough to hide something large like fortresses, as written in the knowledge, I succeeded in dedicating the rest of my remaining life into hiding this tree. Although it may not seem like it, I'm destined to die soon, yet I have no more regrets in life. I would have already long been dead, eaten alive by the Shadow Wolves. For your highness, who was erased from the annals of history, you may inflict but a small influence upon this world. Insignificant, but still a beginning to let your presence be known. Your father, King Dahad Sarek, left his last will. You may not fully comprehend its words. I believe it's best that you meet your father yourself. After shutting down the lab, there's a place where I stashed all relevant documents. You may have heard of them, and not many have. But it's in the space used by the secret civil society of Calphion known as the Calshurnes.
There you will find literature illegible to most common folk. However, the blood of the Kuchurin flows in you, your highness. You shall have no trouble at all. Seek out Basculin Uric, chairman of the Calphian's Bank of Hope, for he is the head of the organization. That read literally popped up and scared me. Interesting. I guess we head back to Calphion now. My brain is like going a million miles an hour. So Nova was technically a Valkyrie in training, but for some reason she responded to the Kuchurin's call and became a Nova instead of a Valk. I wondered how come they... I'm not going to say they play very similarly because I don't really have much experience with Valk. But the little bit of experience that I have with Nova before Awakening, they kind of felt the same to me. Especially Awake Valk and Suck Nova. Okay. I remember how the members were... Sorry. I won't ask from where you heard such a tale from. I guess it's too late. I guess this too is fate. I remember how the members were confounded by this language, and I barely prevented them from removing the collection altogether. Let me tell them all to leave us so that we may have a moment alone in privacy. Please wait here for a moment. Most of the members of the Kalshurnis aren't familiar with who you are, so a sudden visit would disturb them something awful. Alright. Where do I go? Black Spirit. You're just gonna stand there all flabbergasted? Let's look around and see if there's anything we can find. Oh, and hold tight to that king's key in your possession. My money is on it being able to unlock even more for us. If you were exiled from Calphion, it was likely due to you being investigated by the church. If we pay a visit their nearby house of worship, we're bound to find some clues. Oh no. When you go to the Church of Ilion. So, I'm not like a lorist. Is that a thing? I'm not somebody who's like huge into lore or story of games. Like, I don't... There's some times where, like today, where I'm just like, yeah, I'm very interested in what's going on. But I'm not to the point where it's like, I know everything there is to know about it. The Church of Ilion feels very scummy to me. It's not really the proper word I would use, but just feels very, very off to me, you know? Like they're hiding stuff, you know? Anyways, there's a fancy chest. King's Key perfectly fits. Looks like some sort of oath. Swear before the absolute grace of Ilion that you will raise a brilliant star with loyalty and compassion in the skies of Calphion. On the day the expedition to Valencia came to a close and the king was to return with his guard, his oath promised to uphold the people of Ilion in the grand coronation ceremony. You sent someone nearby. How'd you get over here, my dude? There you are. Though dynasties may fall and crumble into memory, the duty one has to Ilion is timeless and endures beyond all eras. I remember your inquisition as if it were yesterday. You were condemned as a monster with the blood of a horrid witch flowing through you. It seemed like madness heaped upon madness. You were to swear fealty before Lord Ilion, only to be accused of breaking that oath before ever taking it up. And yet such is the flow of time. We shall take this in as the will of Ilion. Perhaps even the poisoning of the late King Gyseric. I mean, the king was known for his mad pursuits, and still, maybe he sought to erase the royal bloodline, accused of being half-tainted by witch's blood. As his majesty entrusted me with the king's chest, Dahad Sarek spoke these words. His mother of Hex blood, his lineage may have been known to his trusted few, but Nova, her very existence itself, would have been wielded as a weapon by them. Dahad Sarek cast aside his Valkyries, trading them for his royal guard, armed with mace and shield, and the princess hidden within. While none were certain, they'd soon realize that the bloodline of the arid land flowed through her. In the end, those who that swore fealty would foment rebellion from within. O resplendent star of Calphion, who has never given the chance to shine her light, having to always don a mask, hidden within the armored guard, day after day, walking atop the frozen plains alone for what may have seemed like countless nights. You were never alone, for unto you, you had a family who made up your entire world. Looking back, even this secret house used by the Kalshurnes was first founded by your brethren, Guy and Leonardo Sarek, all for your sake. Truth be told, this place was founded by your two brothers, Guy and Leonardo Sarek. They did this solely to be reunited with you once more. Find the secret house in North Kaya Pier. This is taking a weird turn. When I said family, what went through my mind was Vin Diesel. Family. I'm easily entertained. Okay. I have no idea how much further this quest line is or what you get at the end of it. Even if it's like a painting or something cosmetic, I'm okay with it. 100%. Half of plain Black Desert for me is, what's it called? It's not story building, but it's like environment building. Making you feel like the place is alive. They do a really good job with that. Something written in the language of the ancient kingdom of Orzeka, illegible to common folk. Echidna Convent. Convent of the kingdom of Orzeka, dedicated to the divine thornwood tree, Kuturin. The convent was established by the immortal high priestess Echidna, Echidna's children, to provide vessels for Kazarka and the Orzekan War of Conquest. Echidna planted her seeds within the flesh of warriors consumed by the Kuturin, whose roots bloomed with new life. Of the children birthed from this process, those showing promise were given ashes of burnt Kuturin roots to inhale, granting them new life, reborn as devoted warriors obeying Echidna's words alone. With the vines of the Kuturin wrapped around their arms, they freely wielded and manifested weapons to massacre enemies at will. The blood they shed on the battlefield became nutrients taken in by the Kuturin that only further hastened the coming of the evil god Kazarka. Those are all records regarding Orzeka, Echidna, or the convent, and yet you notice a book written in different handwriting. Is it research? You notice the signature of Thahad Sarek himself. One of the secrets to Orzeka's prosperity lay in their practice of planting branches cut from the divine tree, Kuturin. Of course, those trees paled in comparison to the original divine tree, and planting their branches would reduce the power of Kuturin, eventually to naught but mere ordinary trees. Still, the Orzekans have succeeded in creating mutations that retain a portion of Kuturin's power. The original Kuturin bloomed thorns, not flowers. However, these are branches cut from the mother tree and thus blossom flowers. Fragments of lightstones of darkness doused in the blood of the Orzekan king and kissed by the Kuturin's creator, the goddess of darkness herself, were used as fertilizer, and the tree's flowers soon bloomed. By the goddess mercy did the flowers bloom, and the branches twist their nature to suit the needs of those who made use of them. As such, these trees came to be known as giving trees. The roots of the giving trees would heal the deepest of wounds, which allowed for an infinite extraction of blood from the living sacrifices, and with its leaves, the trees grown from the branches of the mother divine tree Kuturin would not live out their lives as ordinary trees, according to one Orzekan's account. As you open the final page of Thahad Sarek's research journal, you feel something of the letter lodged in. Forgive me of my arrogance. At first, for the success of the Valencian expedition, I arrogantly thought that I could recreate the warriors of the kingdom shared by my mother. Forgive me. The first set of eyes from that tree were like stars, shining with brilliance. That child was not a weapon. She exceeded my wildest expectations. That child was the brilliant star rising newly over Calphion. I am troubled. Once this expedition to Valencia ends, my rising star shall come under scrutiny of this world. Therefore, my sons, perchance things turn sour if ever your only sister were to become exiled. To ensure her return to the throne, you must protect it at all costs, that none dare rise up against her. The throne is your sister's lifeline. My sons, my heart aches for the skies of Calpheon more ardently today. Quite often I see your mirages within the thick whirlwinds of sand. Once I emerge victorious from this expedition, I shall present your sister as hero, so all shall acknowledge her. When that time comes, we shall stand together, shoulder to shoulder, and embrace the eternal radiance of our royal house. However, there's something rather disconcerting. The Cutrin, ever since I sealed off its roots, the screams from that tree continue to haunt my dreams. It was truly a divine tree, a living, breathing tree. I require further research, and with the utmost confidentiality, I pray you find the right person for this task. Someone who will lose themselves in this task, but will be sought out by none if they were to ever to disappear. I received your letter, Leonardo. I trust in your judgment that you will find the right person up for the task. To hear that they showed no signs of hesitation but headed straight for the former lands of Orzeka makes my heart thunder in anticipation. Marnie was his name. Oh no. I'm sure he's been blessed by Ilion. I've yet to see his face, and yet I've heard his name spoken in all corners of the world. Spare no coin from the state treasury and provide him with whatever he needs, so that he may become the revered alchemist in Calpheon. Of course, all of this must be carried out in utmost secrecy. If ever things don't turn out as we planned, I believe you know what must be done. The following note contains a shredded piece of the Gazette. The title of unbelievably shocking identity catches your eyes. Rampant smuggling ring in northern wheat plantation. Perpetrators captured, revealed to be led by Prince Leonardo. The following short text is written at the bottom of the Gazette. It's obviously Leonardo's handwriting. To have my name mentioned in the People's Gazette? Francesca, are you seeing this? Look at what I've done, all for your sake. Ha ha ha. Francesca, I believe, is Nova's real name, I think. Smuggling? All for your sake? Not quite the fairy tale prince, is he? It seems like it took place quite long ago. Let's head to the northern wheat plantation and see if anyone remembers. What does the sign say? Certain NPCs are available during the clearing quests. Okay. Okay, so Norma late. I'm totally engrossed in this. Oh. Okay. I thought we dropped frames for a second there. Seems like everything's fine, just for whatever reason, just kind of buffered. Okay, we're good. I have the stream on my, so I don't have like a second monitor because I'm on a laptop, a better laptop than the PC that I had. So I use like a tablet off to the side to like make sure the stream's still going and look at chat. And it kind of like buffered for a second. I thought everything was just collapsing. We're fine, we're fine. Okay, Norma late. What do you know about the smuggling that occurred?
Do not hesitate.
The smuggling incident of Prince Leonardo? I truly thought that was the end of this plantation back then. The prince had come up with a supposedly brilliant plan. That's a great start. Teaching the art of smuggling to the local raccoons. Okay. And here I thought the prince to be just a lover of animals, frequently visiting these parts to feed the raccoons. The young robed woman who always stood by his side was fond of those little critters as well. I wonder... I knew that the raccoons in the plantation were smart, but never thought they'd be used for a smuggling ring. Underneath quest, maybe? There it is. Raccoons are the top contributing critter to the plantation's late
plantation's late ale beer production. Say that 5 times fast. We often cook up some hens as a reward for their hard efforts. And yet, they're always so bad at following orders. Even today, a bunch of them skipped out on work and are loitering atop that tower. The prince and that young woman were experts in manipulating those raccoons. Should have asked what their secret method was. I suddenly remembered when I was young, we fed the raccoons chicken feed, not chicken meat. Oh boy. Bring some chicken feed to the raccoons loitering on the rooftop. Chicken feed? Is there like an NPC I can buy this from? Chicken feed. Is that... It's probably Marketplace. Yes, it is. 20 rough stone, 100 barley. Oh, you can grow chickens in your garden. Really? Huh. Grinding for 20 rough stone, 100 barley. Rough stone. I do have some. And then barley, I should also have some. Nice. So, for chicken feed, I already forgot this. I'm sorry. Chicken feed, it was 20 rough stone, 100 barley. Where was this rough stone again? Heidel. So I'm going to need 20 of you. When we head over to Calphion, there should be barley, and I need 100 of that barley. And we take this into grinding. So grind stone with barley, go. I've never made chicken feed a day in my life. In Black Desert, that is. Or real life, but Black Desert, yeah. Nice. So we got chicken feed. That is now knowledge for me. Very nice. I'm gonna take a sip of water because all this reading is starting to make my throat hurt a little bit. Oh man. I enjoyed it when I was just R-spamming everything and not reading everything. Alright. We're gonna keep climbing, keep climbing, keep climbing. I never noticed, actually, when we're looking at it closer. Isn't this like the Church of Ilion? It's kind of hard to see because it's green, but it kind of looks like some of the... At first I thought it was like an eagle or something, but now I'm starting to see that it might actually be like a Church of Ilion symbol. Like some symbolism for the Ilion Church. Where are these guys at exactly? Are they like at the top? Yeah, they're up at the top. There's 3 of them. Lazy raccoons. A gaze. I need 4? Oh my gosh. Okay, so let me get 60 more. Let me go to Calphion. I'm gonna need 300 more. Grind stone and barley, go. I thought it was just 1. Looks like I'm stupid. Oh, oh, okay. So they're kind of like seeds. I might actually plant. That's weird. I might actually add these to my garden. It takes up 3 grids though. Okay. As soon as you hand over the chicken feed, the lazy raccoons suddenly appeared ready to listen as if they waited for this all along. That's a little scary to me. Okay. Let's just stand here and wait to... Whee! Fall damage. Whee! You're fine, Nova. You got this. There we go. What? How did you rein in those 4 rascally critters? Stubbornness is in their blood. Anyway, as far as the smuggling incident goes, things died down quite quickly after it. The details elude me, but no one seems to consider it much worth remembering.
Either that, or they were able to keep everyone involved quiet about the matter. Rumors say that the prince and his companion were searching for some miraculous seed, apparently a seed that could bloom even in the midst of the Black Death or something. Suddenly, I'm beset by another flashback, a refugee camp wiped out by the Black Death. My younger self had expressed a desire to restore this camp to its former, livelier version. It's all good as done. When you return, you shall witness the small hope I shall restore. I can still hear the determination in his voice resound from the depths of my memory. I'm assuming that was Nova talking. What's wrong? You were suddenly lost in thought. You aren't the granddaughter of that prince and that lady, are you? I think she is. It was like old times. Due to the two princes' frequent visits, our plantation could grow to what you see before you today, all thanks to Prince Leonardo and Guy Sarek. While both princes met such tragic ends, I still remember their visits with fondness. I even tried to preserve the place where they used to visit the best I could. It was a humble spot, but they didn't mind and often frequented it. So, when those unknown acts of tragedy or comedy occurred, did you feel sadness in your heart? Look for traces of the two princes at Northern Wheat Plantation. Is it literally just... Oh. There's a weasel. A stuffed weasel. Sorry, my pets are in the way. A stuffed weasel statue. The books appear neatly arranged. Most of them deal with the Wargon Cave, a constant issue for the Northern Wheat Plantation. Seems like literature you could easily find at the library of the Holy College. At a glance, you gather Prince Guy Sarek was the first to oversee the Wargon Cave. Interesting. You don't think this is all that's here, do you? He's a prince. If he just wanted to train raccoons, he could do it as his palace, like other eccentric royals. A weird obsession with raccoons is not enough for a reason to haunt a dump like this. There must be some secret hidden here. Hey, that chest over there. We've seen that lock design before, haven't we? Stick your key in, give it a turn. What's the worst that could happen? Alright, buddy. A worn chest neglected by everyone. Showing signs of rust, but the key fits perfectly. Within are a few papers written in the language of the ancient kingdom of Orzeka. It bears the handwriting of the late Guy Sarek. Belmorn, he who left the self-ruined Orzeka, established the Hex Kingdom, conquered the entire continent, only to fall before the Knights of Dawn. Although the years had passed, his filthy pawn survived, hidden, biding its time. Fortunately, it appears that this dog would inevitably bite and kill its own master. Some blank spaces. The creature yearned for something as insignificant as its own existence, the safety and flourishing of its kind. It was not a difficult feat for the price of bearing the legacy of Orzeka. Kept at bay, it could even be trained as a loyal dog of the great kingdom of Calpheon. Its name I shall bestow when the time comes. Interesting. I knew the princes were frequenting, can't read, this place for a reason. Who could it be? That the dog that loathed its master? Is it Belmorn? There was something about the safety and flourishing of its kind. What's near the plantation? Could it be Wargon Cave? Let's go look for ourselves. There's a lot of back and forth and a lot more reading than I thought. All good though. Okay. I've actually been in this cave several times. They're referencing Wargon Cave. Not the biggest fan, because I needed worm hide for something. I don't even remember what it was for anymore. Look for a creature exuding mysterious energies in Wargon Cave. Speak to the mystery. Speak? Alright. I think I know what they're referencing, actually. There's like a big dude in here. Like a big dude. Yup. Is this dude? How dare you come down here? Give me one good reason why I should let you live. I've been here before. How does a human like you know about this? I smell the blood of that young royal who foolishly stood in our way. I guess they had no choice but to submit due to being severely wounded at time. Guy Sarek, that child also needed me as well. The legacy of Orzeka, which I stole from Orzeka, attempting to steal the Lightstone of Darkness fragment from me. Your father gone missing in some far-off expedition, with no one left to trust in the royal court. Yes, I was entrusted the legacy of Orzeka from him, and in return, he promised to let my kind flourish. And when the time came, with this very Lightstone of Darkness fragment, I swore that it would lead Calpheon to a revival that rivaled Orzeka itself. How dare you come down here? I will gobble your face. In the name of the royal house of Sarek, return the legacy of Orzeka to you? Royals? Bah! A forgotten house, you mean. If you came here to steal my precious in the name of the short-lived young royal, well then. I am no longer who I was before. In these depths, I claim my kingdom. I assert my throne. For one who used to feed off scraps from the lowliest floors of Orzeka, nay, one enslaved by such scraps themselves, you've obviously gone mad. Aren't you the last king of Orzeka, Axion? I long abandoned that title. Now I am the king of the dead. You two are a pile of flesh, fated to serve me in the afterlife one day. How dare you threaten my queen? It appears you've forgotten your thorn-riddled past. Submit, or your tiny kingdom smaller than the palm of my hand shall be crushed into a pile of dust. That's this dude talking. Understood, but let me keep my current position. I need the strength to control these depths. Something way less potent than the Lightstone of Darkness fragment. Maybe some imperfect Lightstone. Please, I beg of you. Your shame knows no bounds. You don the mask of a monarch, but your true nature betrays you. Retrieved imperfect Lightstones, so to keep my subjects blinded to this loss. 10, you say? 10 of each? And over just 10. Okay. Well, it's a good thing for me. I've been holding on to hundreds. Let's do wind, because I don't think I need wind all that much. There you go. This humiliation. Here, take this, the legacy of Orzeka. I return the Lightstone of Darkness fragment to you. Now please, leave this cave, at once. I beg of you. Please. Please? I have nothing left to give. Please leave this cave at once. Never imagined he'd help us out. Then again, you are the master over Axion, so I guess I should have expected it. Wait, where are you going? What? The refugee camp? What memory did that old bat Norma Light's words speak? Pinky swear. He's a pinky swear. Sorry. We're gonna escape, because I don't want to climb back out of here. I honestly don't remember how to, and it's a pain too, so I'm just gonna escape. And then once we're up, I'm gonna call my horse, if I'm close enough, which I'm not. What about here? No. It's like way over in this direction, I think. Yeah, a little bit more. For the fence? Yup. Okay. Let's head over to the abandoned land. Yeah, I've seen that creature down there before, and I wasn't sure who he was. Now I know. I'm probably not going to remember, but I know for now. For like the 3 minutes that I'm probably going to remember. Okay. Nope. There we go. This whole quest series, by the way, is like a main quest, almost. Like there's a lot of lore to it, obviously. A lot of reading. My voice is not liking me, but it'll be fine. Okay, so I need to go in the water, I guess. Oh, it's lotus flowers. Look at that. Corner of the refugee camp swept up by the Black Death. Here in this place, in the middle of a clear pond, blooms a lotus flower. Memories flood back as the voice of Leonardo Sarek fills your head. Check this out, I'm sorry. Do you know that large lotus flowers near muddy waters, need muddy waters in order to bloom? Overcoming adversity leads to larger blooms. It's the same for you. I shall sprout a new seed of life for the land you dream of. When you return, you shall witness your insignificant, yet not so small, hope. The smuggling incident in Northern Wheat Plantation was a small gift by Leonardo Sarek presented to me. While lost in thought staring at the lotus flower, another memory comes rushing back. A larger gravestone next to the smaller one you saw before at Calphion Castle site. You suddenly remember the day that grave was laid. It was a day in late fall. It was raining. And now we have to go back to that gravestone again. There's a giant boulder there. And there we go. I like how these two have just been hanging out here this whole time. Upon approaching the grave, I suddenly recall that day from long ago. The deceptively calm backdrop of the desert. The soft crooning of your lullaby, sung for the fallen kingdom of my childhood. From those lips, paled by worry in search of me, lost to you, a tale of one thornwood tree that took in pitiful children. And your words that sealed that end, there is no throne that goes unstained by blood. What seemed like ages passed, returning from a long voyage to the cold confines of my world. I see my brother, Leonardo, barely able to support my weak legs, and beside him, Guy, both fists clenched, lips cut and bloodied. Maybe it was because I didn't say my proper goodbyes after I was forced into exile and torn from the only two people I knew in this frigid world. But as I headed towards the land of Thornwood, fixated on the lullaby stuck in my head, I found myself stepping towards the secret location of the two. Those tears first shed by the two who had been chasing after me, words of how they had waited here, day after day, ever since I had missed attending the state funeral, our father's funeral. Yes, this gravestone. They raised it here so that I would be granted time to mourn. My last moment with him, spent here unbeknownst to all, are fleeting memories as I bid my final farewells to my father and the rest of this world. Guy Sarek, who boasted to seize the throne with absolute authority and that he would send for me, and showing the back part of the stone to reveal father's last will, Leonardo Sarek swore to uphold that will. Okay. The final letter of Dahad Sarek for his two sons. My sons, never forget your only sister. From this desperate world, from the advent of the frigid, false stars. The false frigid stars. It appears he was speaking of those with my appearance and voice, my memories and my emotions. Forgive me, Francesca, of my sins. Forgive me for pushing you into the never-ending fight. Never forget who you are, for to me there is only one Francesca Sarek. For pushing you into an inescapable and deadly duel to determine the throne's true heir. Forgive me, I beg of you. Yes, it may have already dawned on you. Truth be told, we don't know for sure whether you truly are Francesca Sarek, or an Onel coveted by the divine tree Cuterin, and yet our faith never faltered. That you saw to the flower of Cuterin's blooming and sought the truth. These are things only feasible by the real Francesca Sarek. If you can truly bring the flower to bloom and process its sap to make Kuturin's tear, then you will be able to expose the secret of the frame. Blood of the Rezekan King. My queen, I swore loyalty to you in return for my salvation. Bestow upon me the relic of Rezeka, the Lightstone of Darkness fragment, and I shall bloom the flowers of this tree with my blood, blessed by the goddess of darkness. Axion extends his hand by the Kuturin tree. Flowers of the Kuturin begin to bloom. Good thing it was at night, because it looks pretty. The giving tree, once forgotten in the annals of history, has been reborn. Tahad Sarek, the king only viewed this frigid world as his foe, and yet according to Marnie's last report, the king would encounter a new, unforeseen enemy. Beings who bore the exact same appearance and voice, memories and emotions as his beloved daughter. Around that time, not sure what exactly occurred, but I'm afraid Marnie just wasn't himself. For some reason, a portion of his report ended up in the hands of the people. It was barely a few sentences, and yet it was enough to serve as damning evidence during the trial over your exile, leading to the upheaval of an era. Upheaval? It would also serve as the final nail in the coffin for the Church of Alien to designate alchemy as heretical. Regardless, the flower of Kuturin blooms. We shall process this flower to craft Kuturin's tear. That frame bestowed by King Dahad Sarek, my painting, is not the cursed piece so spread by the rumors. Why did I choose to paint such a piece, and why did the king choose to hide it in such a manner? You will understand once you see it for yourself. The blossom Kuturin was also known as the giving tree. As we make Kuturin's tear, please decide how you will use this tree. I shall take my leave. It won't be easy to win the hearts of the Calphionians who already undergone such turbulent times. Winning their hearts would take a miracle, but you mustn't forget that every miracle is born for the smallest spark. Okay, so it doesn't really matter what the quests are. It's just from my personal choice, I guess. With my aid, you beheld the truth of Elric's shrine. You must repay her highness. Or for power. This is Tori. Join me in the future if you reestablish the legacy of Rezeka. Marnie sometimes talks to himself and laughs. An endless fight, an endless battle for the throne. I have no idea what he means by those words, but the way he looked while laughing, like within him dwelled this emptiness. Jeez. I personally, now this is more of my personal thing, I've always really liked Calphion, despite all the weirdness and like there's the slums and everything else. It's definitely a kingdom that's in ruins, so I do actually like Calphion, so I'm gonna do that and live by the words of Bastion. We'll do this. Return to Portaferia. It was good. I like this a lot, actually. I remember this might be how people, either that or the awakening thing, because when you do Nova's awakening, you actually fight a version of herself that's like not quite herself. If any of you have played and did Nova Awakening stuff, you know what I'm talking about. It's just interesting that there were so many of them and that even the king had to fight like shadow clones of his own daughter. That's so messed up. You arrived sooner than expected. Have you decided on what to do with the giving tree? I shall use it for Calphion's sake. I shall summon Basilian Uric of the Kalshurnes. It will take some time. Why don't you take a gander at the final report of the mad scientist Marnie we kept stashed away in secret? Only the one in possession of the king's key may see the hidden truth behind this frame. Where? Oh, there it is. The letters are uneven, as if they were written with a troubled hand. Most of it is illegible, but you find one well-preserved page in Marnie's journal. This tree cycles through life and death to purchase eternity. Currently the tree is deceased, but while it was among the living, this root from the laboratories of the ancient witch Echidna was born from her last seed, and whether it yearned for the long-departed vessel or craved the times it produced ultimate weapons for Zeka, it produced countless copies of the king's daughter before it ceased living. How could whatever led to this tree, it's a tree of creation, if anyone could revive this deceased Kutrin tree, the creations blossomed from this tree would find their breath once more. If that was to occur, unprecedented chaos would spread from the endless cycle. I thought I could bring myself to completely burn these away, and yet in the end I did not. Mysterious secret notes and the tears. Okay. Francesca Sarek, this shall be the final report of your humble servant. The flame continues to go out in these depths, devoid of any wind. It's as if someone is watching this place from within the darkness. The report ends here. Here, the essence known as Kutrin's tear is complete. Now wash away the misunderstood past of this cursed portrait. For this portrait serves as the only proof of your existence, the unfortunate princess Francesca Sarek. The king wished to preserve his first moment shared with you forever, and knowing that this was the last hope for the world to acknowledge you, he requested this portrait. For that reason alone, countless others risked their life to destroy this painting. If the flower of the Kutrim never bloomed, this frame would have remained meaningless for all eternity, and yet so was the desire of the king who sought to protect this portrait. Without it, there would be no other way to solidify your claim to the throne. Otherwise, you will appreciate the painting's true value once you see it for yourself. Give me a second here. I need to... Okay. Sorry about that. Pour the tear over the empty frame. Place them in your inventory. Okay. So these two... I didn't even use the chicken feed. What? I'm growing some chickens. So, mysterious frame and the tear. Boop. Oh my goodness. Can I actually get a closer look of it? No, can't. Okay. No, I'm just getting stuck. Okay. So, do you remember? Is that really you? Place your hand on the chest and think carefully. Or on your chest. Try to remember your father's warm embrace as shown in the painting. And if you can, you are truly the heir of Calphion's throne, Francesca Sarek. For that warmth captured in this painting belongs to Francesca Sarek and her alone. If you do not have such recollections, I wonder if it was she who we sacrificed back in the stone chamber. No, she probably destroyed the first before meeting us and sought to become the first herself. One thing is for certain, though, and that's the king's key. You are the sole heir possessing its secrets in the palm of your hand. This makes you the only one acknowledged in this world as the true heir to the throne, the one and only Francesca Sarek. Listen carefully. We already have the answer for giving up the giving tree, no? We need to get stronger, partner, so nobody else dares challenge us. And don't forget, even when we do regain your throne, we're in this together, you and I. Was that the end? I think that was the end. All right. That was actually pretty good. Yeah, okay. Pretty cool. Where's it? You'll get secret dispatch, the giving tree from the box. Continue? Sure. Note from Basculin Uric and Calphion with a drawing of a darkened tree to find out what's written inside. Okay. To choose to return to your own people who abandoned you. I thank you for believing in the power of the small spark that starts the miracle. No part of this tree shall go to waste. Its limbs shall be planted all over in the name of S. Sarek? Its trunk will be used to build homes for those suffering from the cold. Its roots will be used for medicine to heal those living in destitution. Its branches will bloom with flowers, which debt-burned merchants will use to earn the favor of the nobles. The name of S will quietly grow up from the roots and expand outward. Vasilin Uric. Huh. Cool. There's part of me that I'm a little disappointed that I didn't get like a cool cosmetic or something, you know, but at the same time, that's lore building for you. That's story building for you. Now, only because I'm mildly curious. Where was it at? Somewhere over here. Oh boy, almost missed that. It was over this way. Is the tree still over here? I'm waiting because it took a minute before it popped up before. I don't think it's going to be over here though. Aw, that's okay though. It was pretty good. I enjoyed that a lot. Laffy, alright. Let's go ahead and do some more questing, shall we? That was a very much needed sidetrack. Just like complete focusing on like an actual story, actual lore and stuff. That was actually really good. I enjoyed that. I'm not trying to convince myself by saying it 500 times. That was good. Okay. Let's head over here. Let's repair. Don't need to recover, but I'm just... Old habits die hard. Is there anything else that I can do? Is there anything from... No? I don't see anything else. Wait. Oh, dude, sick. We have a painting now. I didn't even notice that. Hang on. I have a Calpheon house, actually. Give me a second here. Let me wait for things. Maybe over here on the wall. I have not done anything inside houses for a bit here. Okay. Let me zoom in and then remove that. Oops, hang on. F1, there we go. Fairy's in the way. It's low quality because low graphics, but hang on. Can I... This might lag the stream for a second while it does it what it needs to, but I want to take a better look at it. So give me a second here. There we go. That looks better. Sorry, mouse is in the way. Pretty cool. And if at any time in the future we go in here and you guys see this, you can just exclaim in chat, "Pog, I was there." Alright. This item. Yeah, nice. Really nice. I like that. Okay. Let's go meet Altram though. Time to do more main story stuff. This is going to be for Star's End. I was very confident in that. Oh, wait, hang on. I forgot there's a purified water one. Purified water in Camasylvia, because here's all my alchemy stuff. Oh boy. I hate when I'm like trying to find something when I'm streaming, or just trying to find stuff in general, because I'm like, there's somebody out there like, there it is, and it's like, no, that's clear liquid reagent. Purified water in Grana. Where? There it is. I hate having trying to find stuff on like videos or streaming. It's just one of those things that people are just like screaming at me, just like just raging at me. Just look over there, moron. I'm just like, hey, sorry, I'm trying. Not everybody's like that, but I just feel dumb is all. I should probably change my graphic settings back down. I'll keep it like high and very low. I like the texture or clarity a bit. So bear with me a second here. I just say that in case somebody might like join the stream and it's just like a frozen. They're like, oh, it's buffering. It's like, no, it's not buffering. I just have to readjust settings. Okay. Now I got the hiccups. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Okay. So, unlike the Nova quest that we just got done doing, I'm just going to get stuck into a wall. I'm going to try to go through the main story stuff as quickly as possible, as efficiently as possible, because there's still a lot of quests that I have to do, and I want to try to get them done as swiftly as possible. Come on, get around. Thank you. Reuben. Okay. Man, thinking about Reuben sandwiches again. It's even spelled very differently, but you know. I think it's R-E-U-B-I-N for Reuben sandwich. Could be R-U-E. I don't know.
Everything about the city. Don't trust the Caltheon priests. They are.
Okay. So I'm going to go by the Kaya Pier. I was hoping to drift there, but okay. Alright. Should be... Okay, there you go, down below. Should be this guy over here who's like talking to himself, which I didn't actually talk to. Can't talk to the lady from beyond the table. This game's not realistic, I swear. After all I went through talking about how good that quest line was, and back to complaining about running through a quest for like the 18th time. Did I just see that camera angle was looking at that dude's crotch? Why is that dude... My guy, that is not how you sit in a chair. What is this camera angle, Black Desert? I understand he's floating, but come on now. At least, you know, get the camera angle right. That tells me that they put the camera angle for how they intend people to... Why is my horse in here, I swear? They put the camera angle from where the NPC is intended to be, but if the NPC bugs out and like starts floating like that, like, why not have it a focal point on the NPC? Would it be too much to program? Probably not. I also think I might be asking too much of a game that has weekly updates and, you know, new region coming out. Don't look at all the minor flaws of everything else in the game, though. Plus, too, with the game being like an MMO where it's online, there's things with like servers and latency and that sort of stuff, and it might be just the one server that I'm on that's like that. I don't know. Because I have run into quests and stuff that I thought were completely just broken, and it's not that they were broken, they just, on that server, just were bugged for whatever reason. Well. Wait, I just went back into the church, hang on. I was looking for, is it over here? Yeah, I think it's here, nice. Come on, there's a stupid... Trying to preserve my voice a little bit in case you're curious why I'm not talking a whole lot. I've learned that if I'm doing like longer streams, I've learned not to talk every gory second because it doesn't do your voice any good. So, okay, so now we need to go defeat some Star's End mobs. And there's a tiny little tarp that's just going to prevent me from going by. Alright. Now before I forget, there is an easy quest, like literally right here. I just needed to talk to the Black Spirit. Suspicious Farm, I think it is. Examine the corner. Literally it. And then talk to the Black Spirit, and that should be 2 quests. And then there's like a Church of Ilion. But there, that goes back to. So it didn't really finish out the quests completely, but you know, at the very least, it's something. What is this? Oh, roar restricted. I had a weird thing to it. Usually it's not an hourglass. That's why I was like, what is that? Maybe it has been an hourglass. I just don't pay any attention to it because I don't actually use horse buff all that often, I'll be honest. Is somebody over here? Oh, this is towers. Never mind. Even though, oh gosh, even though I'm only doing like a quest line pretty much, like I only need to kill like 10 mobs, I still will go through and double check, make sure nobody's actually, you know, grinding here. Activate Bell's Heart. Oh, probably should get my pets out just in case I drop a disto or something, you know, never know. Oh, that's 100%.
the wrong button. So used to Meiwa combo, it's not even funny. Summon the Black Spirit. I said summon the Black Spirit. You know, the other thing with the Black Spirit, it's supposed to prevent mobs from like talking to you, and then of course, you know, the game being the way that it is, yeah, let's bring your mount right over to where the mobs are that you're trying to fight off, trying to talk to the Black Spirit because you finished a quest. Way to go, Black Desert, Pearl Abyss, and all of you guys smoking who knows what there on the development team. The system worked and was fine the way it was. I don't know why you guys had to change it to where when you finish a quest, it teleports your horse to where you are. That is so stupid. And of course, me being a quote small YouTuber, a small streamer, they're not going to care about what I have to say. But all those people whining and complaining during the season, those are the people that are going to pay attention to. So I can't wait for people to whine and complain their horses are getting killed because it's being teleported to where they are. Then they might do something. Maybe I should go to Reddit. That seems to be the place to be. I don't know. I have to do some kills. Okay, so this area, this is like one of the best spots for things. What do I need to kill? Big guys. This spot actually has a lot of big guys. Caulk spawned. Nice. This starter breed has like no HP. Doesn't look like anybody's here though. Usually if somebody's grinding stars on, they're usually here. To the starter breed guys. Keep hitting the wrong button. And by that I mean I'm so used to Meiwa.
Alright, let's head back to Meldor. Finish out this section of the quest line, I guess. Becky, don't move. Alright.
They will travel great distance just
Surprised she didn't.
star that fell from the sky.
By the way, when it first happened last night, this was even before I went live, I noticed it happened, so I closed out the game thinking that something just like broke. So I closed out the game entirely, rebooted it back up, did another quest, and it happened again. I was like, well, this is an update. Life of me, I'm trying to find out why they would do it, unless somebody either they went out of their own volition to change that where it teleports your horse when you finish the quest because they thought it was the better, or people were complaining and it happened. And more times than not, it's usually because people are complaining, if I had to be honest.
Star is destined to become Odalita's heart.
Okay. They seldomly make a change that's okay. They seldomly make a change based on their own, principle, like changing things around. Usually, they make a change because some people are complaining about it or threaten to not spend money on the game anymore or something like that. It's never, they don't usually make a change for the better, quote, because they feel like it. They usually do it because somebody complained about it or threatened to sue. The worst part is, I feel bad for digging at them so much because some of them are like legitimately trying, and they have good intentions. Not all of them, but some of them. So I feel kind of bad for those that, might actually be trying. But at the same time, it's like, how are you guys not playtesting this? How do you, while playing this and doing this, are just like, yep, this is what the people want. This is not what the people want. I will say that if they decide to update it to where you have the ability to turn it off, that'd be great. But I don't have the highest hope. Yep, there comes Becky. There she is. Who was called over for why? I don't freaking know. As I talked to a dude and Becky got really jealous or something. That fish actually looks good right about now. I'm kind of hungry. All the way back to Starzen.
Hear someone's voice calling up to me endlessly.
There's part of me that with the text here overlapping, I couldn't really see what that was. Thought we had to go over here somewhere and burn stuff. Is it here? Where do I burn stuff? To head over to the brazier. Where's the oh, it's over there. I legit thought it was up there in the mountain because I remember you go over there at some point. I haven't done stars enough. Stars end enough, I swear. To like know everything about it, I guess. Let's head over this way. This way, there we go. Here's the brazier. This is where you go to do the black star. I should have checked. I was at the Northern Wheat Plantation. I should have checked if I have actually done Black Star for why. Just why does the horse teleport? Pearl Abyss, if you're watching this, I doubt that you would because I'm a nobody to you. Why? Just post a comment. Why? And a better question, when? Because I do this questing from time to time, and it's been, you know, about maybe a month or so, but I need to zoom in. Okay, we got it. I need to do this before I start getting harassed. It's not gonna happen. Ready to watch Becky teleport. Well, she attempted to walk to where I was. God bless your heart, Becky, for trying and getting stuck. Did I ever do... Sort of. Very much sort of. Okay. Okay. You know what? Sorry, Becky. You might die. Yep. Freeze me all you want, pieces of garbage. Do I have anything for Becky? It was like tier or something, right? This one? Tears of the Wind. Alright, Becky, let's go. It probably was a waste. Probably should have been like gone to a storage keeper, or stable keeper. Just far too lazy to do that. They got a proper surround. Fair play, I guess. Does that count as another death? I don't know if Becky had a death before today. I think she might have. Oh well, it happens. talk to you, and then you're gonna have me go to the Ash Forest here in a little bit. Okay. So, Ash Forest, Breath of the Ashen Dead. This is a rather... Becky's already half damaged again, I swear. I'm a bad owner. I tried hitting E, but it didn't work, I guess. I don't know. So, how this one works, there's a spot, this area over here. It's like 3 or 4, maybe 4 or 5. Something like that. Let me just... Wee. Okay. So here, this is where the mobs will spawn. So what you have to do is you have to find them. The issue with this quest is that this mob can sometimes take hours before it respawns. What I have found out though, in my years of playing this game and figuring out little things, little quirks if you will, this is not the only spot that they spawn. They do spawn periodically throughout all of Ash Forest, but while going about, you do have to be cautious because you will run into the scarier mobs here at Ash Forest. So you pretty much have to run around until you see a little icon on your map. For reference, again, the mob location is over here, but you can find them here and all in down this area along the sides of the road. And same thing with them, they take a while to respawn. If somebody just killed them like 10 minutes ago, they're not going to be there. So you do have to be cautious and find the right ones. And I think the first time I ever did that mission, it took me maybe 3 or 4 days because I thought they just took forever to respawn, but I guess other people were doing the quest and just making sure they were constantly dead. It is also server dependent. You can change to a different server and there might be some that are spawned. You might run into some and then they despawn. As weird as it is, you like find them and then they like go invisible and then they just don't exist anymore. So those are always frustrating to find. So yeah, that's, you know, some things to consider with it. I went far too up in altitude. Sorry, Becky. I don't mean to break your legs, but you know. Okay, what do we got? Hi, Becky. How are you? Star's End is nearly done. The recovered formula is near the end. I remember this. Go back to the runaway monster. Just glide on down. Just glide down. Whew. Runaway monster. Okay. So we need to ask the child at the outpost. Story of the sea turtle. I don't even remember what movie it was. I know, so I'm not a big movie guy, right? Just to put that out there at the start of this. I don't even remember what movie it was. I think it was like an Austin Powers movie or something. But whenever I think of sea turtle or turtle in general, I just hear the quote, "Am I not turtly enough for the Turtle Club?" And to this day, it lives rent free in my head. Seems like an Austin Powers thing to do. I'm sorry, that worker. 5 Thornwood timber? Hang on. Odraxia. I'm going to make fun of this worker real quick because I have nothing better to do. This worker is an artisan giant spending 35 minutes and he got me 5 Thornwood timber. My guy. I can go and find like 3 trees in no agris, barely any mastery, get more than 5, and it will not take me 35 minutes to do that. It's rough sometimes being a worker. Okay. Need to ask about the child at the farm. What child? I have no idea. I'm not reading the lore of the story. But I do know that I have to go over here. There's some kids, I guess. And that text box was quite big. Oh my gosh. Alright, so this part's a little annoying, and I swear, Becky, if you teleport across this water, I'm gonna be a little perturbed. Give him the wood carving of the sea turtle. Yep, there's Becky. What dev was smoking, and what were they smoking when they thought that was a good idea? Because now I need to call my horse. Or do I? Because I just go over here, talk to the person over here, and if it starts a new quest, Becky's going to teleport. Why? How stupid are people these days? I know I'm hammering this pretty hard, but how stupid are people these days? Like, people complained about the Magnus, right? Being able to teleport. People are like, oh, this is going to break the game. Blah, blah, blah. This is something that is actually like a reverse quality of life. This is a detriment of life. I'm going to start coining that. It's a DOL, detriment of life. This is not something that makes my life easier. This is something that makes it a lot harder to get around. Maybe that's the idea. To make you hate horses, so then they introduce a new mount. I don't know. I'm just going to go ahead and say that for the majority of people who will play this game, especially new players, they're not going to run into the issue where their horse teleports to them, because a lot of them probably won't be using a horse. So realistically, it's not a big issue. So Prolibus, I don't think, is going to fix it. I do hope they revert it back to the way that it was. I do not need my horse teleporting to me every time I talk to an NPC, every time I finish a quest, every time that I talk to my black spirit, and I'm in the middle of a mob pack. I know the confines of the game. I know, sorry, disease cow. I know things that I can do. I know that I can talk to my black spirit. The black spirit should have caused the enemies to back off and not attack me, but for some reason they were still attacking me. Why? Because my horse was called over. I know my limits, I know how far I can go, and how quickly I can accept quests or finish things. Why did Becky have to travel literally like 2 meters here? She didn't have to, but for some reason, the developers at B decide that this is a feature. This is a good thing. How is this a good thing? So I have the ability to, if I needed to, call my horse without actually using remote collect. Do you know the implications of trade manipulation that you can do now? Think about it. If this affects it when you do a daily quest, I can transfer goods from one storage to another using horses, not paying for anything. I should try this, actually. Put a bunch of goods on my horse, trade goods specifically, because they seem to really despise people doing trade in their game. And then post it, and then, you know, maybe send it into their technical support. That way they have it to where horses can't be teleported. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do that. And if that's how my channel gets known, then okay, so be it. Because where is Becky? In the freaking house. Why? Who knows? Gosh, I hate this so much. I'm sorry for repeating myself if anybody's been watching like nearly the whole time. It's very frustrating. Justifiable or not, it's very frustrating. Okay. How would I do this? I'd have to do it on one character. I'm like trying to think how I would do this. I would be in like Valencia. What daily could I do in Grana that would be simple? Cooking daily? Yeah, cooking daily. This is so dumb, but I want to do it on stream, but I'm not going to. I might do a video and be like, this needs to be fixed in Black Desert. And it'd just be me complaining about how they fixed the horses. I don't need any of that other stuff, so I can sell it. It's trash loot. Sell junk. Yes, please. Thank you. And then there's the Gift of Appreciation, which is a 500 point painting, which I do actually want to keep because 500 points is a lot in this game for interior design. So, I need to go meet Laffy Bed Mountain at the Lemuria Guard Post. I will say too, people are starting to wake up in the house, but I'll be honest, this is probably as loud as my voice can be because I did all that talking for the Nova stuff, so talking any louder than this is probably hurting. It probably will hurt my voice more, so I'm very much unreserved despite a lot of people being awake, so you might hear more background noise, but that's doesn't bother me. I don't think it would be too detrimental or anything. Unlike horses being called to you when you finish a quest, which is so dumb. I don't think it's just Nova, though. That's the thing. I haven't tested with anybody else, but if it's just Nova, then I just have to deal with this for a little bit longer. I might be able to do like a quick test. My ninja is in Velia. He hasn't done like any of the main story. So it would just take him running, grabbing a horse, going and doing a mission, or like a quest, and just have the horse constantly teleport. Bear in mind, I do have patience. I complain and say that it's stupid, but that's just more me ranting than anything else. So I don't expect them to fix it anytime soon unless, you know, people complain on Reddit. That seems to be like the only place that works. So maybe that's where I need to post it. just post and say, how long has this been a thing? And please explain to me why that this would be reviewed as like a good thing. Because it's not. Oh. Alright. The know-it-all owl, Obi Bellin. My name is Obi Bellin. I think that's kind of how he talks. Kinda. Me, well, okay, I was gonna say something kind of dumb, but you can't use dream horses on season characters. I was gonna say, yeah, I can just have like my Pegasus for the new season. And like show that my character's constantly just teleporting my horse to me. Just to show how stupid it is. I don't even need to ride the horse, but it's able to move. And it's not just me like whistling, you know. Turn down his requests. Talk to him again. Talk to the Black Spirit. And we need to go to Oliver Bed Mountain. So this is officially the start of Odalita 1. 21,097 quests. Nice. Only a few thousand more to go. Sorry, so I'm listening to music on my phone through YouTube, and every once in a while an ad just kind of pops up, and I'm like, really? I guess I'm just so used to not being monetized, you know? Which, if you are watching and you want to try to help me, I need to have 1,000 subscribers before I can get monetized on YouTube. Monetization basically means that I can have ads play on my videos, and if people want to financially support me through the membership program, that they can. So that is probably what, you know, one thing I'm looking forward to. The issue too is that my channel has nearly 1,000 videos, so if by the time I get monetized, should somebody come back and say, well, we're gonna claim copyright strike on more than 3 videos, it can get my channel taken down in a heartbeat. And with almost like 1,000 videos, yeah, that's a bit scary. I mean, as far as it is, and the terms of services, or what it's called, because it's owned more so by Google, it's the parent company of YouTube now. They don't have to give you a reason. They can just shut down your account for whatever reason and not tell you about it. And that is suspicious. Sigurd. Is basically Beg with a costume, because the developers, as if I needed to say this, because, you know, it's very obvious, they're very lazy. Sigurd is literally just Beg with antlers. He's not even that impressive. What? Oh, she's right back over there. Oh, watch, Becky's gonna teleport. Yeah, there's Becky. It's not even convenient Before anybody's like, oh, look, you're able to move your horse over. It's convenient. No, it's not. Don't lie to me.
Well, at least we can communicate with two worlds.
If I wanted to hop on Becky to then go over here, I would have gone back to her. But I didn't. So why would I want to go on Becky if I didn't want to go to her? It literally is like a burden, you know. Also, we're going to the unidentified tribe, aka the Toros. One of my favorite and least favorite grind spots in the game. More so least favorite, but you know, they're pretty cool. They're like minotaurs, you know, but ugh. Hey. Somebody actually killed the Kalk. Nice. Eavesdrop on the Ahibs. I'm sure they're not going to mind if I am on my horse listening to them. Black Spirit. Talk to him. Open Scylla. Is this the... I don't remember who that is, actually. Alright, Becky, stay here. This dude's just chilling. He probably was itching his back and I come along and just murdered him. Sorry, dude. Let's just head back over to Open Scylla. We'll talk to her that she's invisible. Okay. And then find the one with the Black Spirit who is stalking you. How many quests have we done so far? Not enough. Oh, the Odalita one. There's a lot of running back and forth, and I don't like it. At some point, you have to there's like a few missions that are time sensitive. You have like 3 minutes to complete, 2 minutes to complete, but there's no timer. So it's like, how do I know how long it's been? I used to time those missions. I don't anymore. So here is somebody with, by the way, a Dine, a DNA, a unicorn horse, whatever you want to call it. As if to just throw it in your face. Companion or pawn? Or, okay. I'll say it's probably around the mountain. And sure enough, it is. 5 minutes till often. I kind of want to go to it, not gonna lie, guys. I might use this time actually to have a much needed break. Maybe get some food. Sounds like a plan. Let me finish a little bit here. Okay. Meet the Ahib soldier across the bridge. Is it pronounced Ahib or Ahib? Because I've heard both. And mainly Ahib is inside the game. Ahib is outside the game. Other people who play the game, they say Ahib. I guess it doesn't matter all that much. Watch Becky teleport just this tiny little distance.
It is a good day to die by accident. How does it feel?
See, she's trying.
You folks haven't been here in a long time, have you?
Hey Orwin, how's it going?
Remind you of the old days. It is a good day to die by accident. How does it feel? You folks haven't been here in a long time, have you? Doesn't it remind
Go to the place she mentioned. 3 minutes for often. Or often spawns anyways. Oh man, I missed it. 21,112. It's in the water, I think. Yep. There we go. There's a cave with some water.
I believe there is a reason why the army of Gyfin Rasia settled
Dude, that dude has been playing far too much Assassin's Creed. I need to find a tooth fairy. Okay.
Look at these heaps. What happened to them?
I need to defeat these guys to get the bows and stuff. I'll do this quest, I think. That didn't have the item I needed. It also didn't have the item I needed. Alright, took 4. Nice. Alright, let's head over there. Talk to the Black Spirit again, and then we're going to talk to the person right next to me. That's a nice purple color there. It's kind of a random thought. Alright, we need to go back to Grandeha. Grandeha? I don't know why, but Grana, it could be because it has that little... Is it pronounced an Enya or something like that above the A? It's like a little... It's kind of like a tilde above an A. You guys know what a tilde is? It's the button next to the 1 on the keyboard, the little squiggly line. It's literally called a tilde. I don't know how you'd pronounce it, but for whatever reason, ever since I've known Grana, I've just kind of given it a bit more of a Spanish to it. So it's not Grana, it's Grana. Like, it's not a grand burrito, it's a grande, you know. It's got that little bit of like a Spanishness to it, to me. So, Grandeha is actually Grandeha. And I have no idea if that's correct or not. It's just, that might just be like my Spanish kind of coming out a little bit. Yes, for those of you who may not be aware, my grandma on my dad's side of the family was Spanish. I don't know a lot of Spanish personally, but I do have a little bit of Spanish blood in me, so. I've been live for like 6, almost 7 hours. Like I said, I'm probably going to participate in killing Offen here. I might go AFK for like 20 minutes or so, do a little bit of damage just so I can get some kill credit. But I'm going to go get some food. And I'll leave you guys to AFK watching Offen die slowly. Let me change this. Is this going to fit down there? There we go. AFK getting food. Let me just move this up a little bit. And then I'm going to do just a little bit of damage here. Okay. And then from here, I should be able, hopefully, can I sit down? Thank you. And then I'm going to observe mode. And we're going to do this. And then I'm going to move this down and then remove that temporarily. So I will be back in a little bit. mind me. I just came back to see that wasn't looking at my wasn't looking at often anymore. So this route is destroyed. That's good. Are people actually doing often right now? Like what? I haven't played Awakening for a bit, so you have to excuse me on my poor comboing here. It's not too bad though. Activate my Bell's Heart. I haven't actually finished making breakfast either, just FYI. I'm gonna be getting some breakfast here in a little bit. Kind of waiting for things to cook, which I need to go back and check on here in a second. Just saw that my character, it was like the brim of my hat instead of often, so. I don't know if it'll let me. No, because often's probably just gonna keep fireballing me for some stupid reason. Can I... Hold on, put your weapon away. Lean against the tree, there you go. Okay. Wait. Let me go observe mode. There we go. I'll be right back. Oh, it did. Alright. Go down here. Loot. Loot. That was like 8 fragments. Nice. Alright, 8. Nice. That puts me at 34. I need 30, so works for me. Alright. I do have my food, so I'm gonna sit here and eat for a little bit. Like 10-15 more minutes. I don't know. I think what I might end up doing, actually, I might just end the stream because I feel like we've been doing pretty good today. Did the Nova bonus stuff that I didn't see before today. At 21,116 quests total. Going for that 30k. So I'm going to go ahead and do my outro as I head over to Cama Sylvia. Call it stream. Because it's been, what's like, nope. Okay. A little over 7 hours. 7 hours, 18 minutes to be exact. This is pretty productive. If you guys are looking forward to the Land of the Morning Light, I am as well. I personally, I've been looking forward to new content, and I hope that they do it some justice and do good new content. Because if it's more of the same of grind and kill things, I mean, that might just be what they're going for, but that doesn't really seem that exciting to me. So when I first heard about the gloves and saw like the early on recipes and stuff, I was not very excited about it. So but I'm probably going to do more of this in my spare time, try to get more quests done. I do want to finish Nova's main stuff off, mainly Odalita 1 and 2, so I might do that sometime later today. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and call the stream here because I'm gonna get some food and just rest for a little bit. On Wednesday, I'm not sure what time, but I do want to do a stream for the new region. So if you guys are looking forward to Land of the Morning Light stream, leave a like down below. Let me know in the comments section. Greatly appreciate you guys watching. Let me go ahead and switch to ending. So thank you guys so much for watching. Greatly appreciate it. If you guys are new around here, hit the subscribe button, bell icon to be notified of future videos and live streams. I might try to get into uploading videos. I have some edited. I just need to upload them, do thumbnail, description, all that stuff. I've just been lazy. So thank you guys so much for watching. Until next time, stay safe, take it easy, and God bless.